All right. Are we here? Is everything good? I think everything's good. Oh, caught it early. I almost missed it. Almost. All right. Game audio enabled. Let's go. I'm not missing out this time. No, no, no. And actually, let me see. Or, why does it work like that? Why does it work like that? You know, it's funny. I have it set to as like a scene, you know, or source that it's like on Wuthering Waves, and you're able to see the game. Well, cool games, good design. That's crazy. All right, well, it's on PGR now. Okay, there we go. All right. I think I'm good now. All right. So hello there, everyone. People of the now, people of the future. It is I, it was Flea, future demon lord, and I am finally here. For once. I don't know why, man. Oh, anyways, yesterday I was supposed to be on, but it was like an hour before stream. I said, I'm gonna take a little bit of a nap. I'm gonna take a little bit of a nap. I'm gonna be up in like an hour. And you know what? I don't know why, but I could not. I was knocked out, man. I slept an entire 8 hours from the time that I was supposed to be sleeping. I was supposed to sleep an hour, and I slept 8 hours. I don't know what was up with me. I have no idea. But alas, I'm here now. But I am sorry though, because like, if I put like a time I'm supposed to be here, then like I should be here at that time. I should be doing a thing where I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna be here, and then I don't be here. So I am sorry about that. I'm gonna try to be better about that, so I don't do that in the future, because like, I think that's bad, you know, to be late. So gonna work on that. Beyond that, the sad stuff. I have progressed quite a bit in this game. I've done quite a bit. I finally finished the extra story. The extra story is now finished. I've done it. It's been quite an ordeal too, going through all these, I gotta say. All these. Ooh. It answered quite a bit of questions for me, because in the main story, one of the characters that I was looking for was Selena. Like, I remember in the main story, during Ascension? Was it Ascension? Or was it Corruption? It was one of these. We were like fighting on like the space station, and who was it? I think Gabriel took Selena, and I didn't know who Selena was. Ayla Kaleido. She was looking for her, and yeah, this one answered where she is. This is Selena right here. Wow. And I also got to see the side of Vanessa. Well, I guess I kind of got to see it in like the main story, but still, I got to see the backstory behind Vanessa. I got to also see Hans, which was interesting as well. Wow, that was fascinating, I got to say. And then this one, when I was actually on the side of Cerberus, through their eyes, wow, that one was interesting too. Wow, so the extra story, I gotta say, it's not just like a side story. It actually is part of the story. I would say this is even like main story-ish. So this has been interesting. Beyond that, I've also touched some of the interludes as well. I've done the Lotus, the Crimson Abyss, Plume, Eclipse, Inferior. I think I did Storm. Did I do Storm? No, I didn't do Storm. I did not do any of these yet, but I've done a couple of them. So that's coming along. And as you can see, my black cards are up, baby. I'm ready for the DMC collab, which I hear is coming on 8/6. So yay. I've been waiting for that. I also have the R&D tickets, so it's gonna be good. But anyways, it's time to get back to the story. I've been curious to see what this is about, because I know this frame that she's using right here. This is like that, it's like the mecha anatomy one. So I'm curious to see like what is the deal with that. Why did she get that frame? I'm curious to see all the frames actually. Like I want to know, you know, how they become like Wan Shi Lucid Dreamer, where does that come from? Why did he upgrade? Why does Pharaoh turn into 21 Pharaoh? You know, why does this guy get hyper real? Why does Lee get hyper real? What led to the events? I really want to see the events that lead up to him right now, honestly. I don't know. I'm probably not going to get to it today, but I can't wait to figure it out. That's exciting to me. But at long last, 18, her last bow. Oh, the music is so sad. Oh, but I like it though. So, final journey, is it? Nana and me will travel with her friends. Where to go? We'll see. Play story. Let's go. It is static. The 261st day. What will the world look like when the humans are gone? In a few decades, nature will gradually remove humanity's footprints. Beasts will roam the decaying neighborhoods, and settlements where people once gathered will become unrecognizable ruins. Within a century, most buildings will collapse as metals expand and contract due to the change in temperature and overgrown vegetation. In 10,000 years, there will be no sign of human civilizations to save for lingering radiation. And yet 10,000 years are just a drop in the ocean of the history of 4.5 billion year old planet Earth. The blue planet will spin. Without humans, life existed before humanity and will continue afterward. I leave no trace of wings in the air, but I am glad I have had my flight. Chapter 13, her last bow. Sniper? Why? This is the first thing Sniper PK-43 says after his power is rebooted. Why's that? An unfamiliar face blocks his vision. As his face pulls back, he finally catches a glimpse of a person before him. A young girl in a silver pilot suit is staring at him, her hands on her hips. His memory data paused when his power was first cut. He soon realized that the girl was the one who rebooted him. The overly friendly girl wipes away the snow above him, circling him as if having discovered some treasure. You're welcome, by the way. I always aim to help those in need. What should I call you, Snipey? Snipey? As she takes or talks, unprompted, Sniper PK-43 runs his self-diagnosed program and finds everything functioning normally. However, unable to connect him to the internet, he has no idea how long it has been since he was shut down. I am a fully automated sniping platform, model Sniper PK-43. You show no sign of infection. What is your purpose? You can call me Master Nanami, the chosen one. Nanami walked up. Wait, what? Team. What is that? Team days before I found you, Snipey. You might sound like a weird middle-aged man, but you're the first person I can talk to, so I won't mind. Huh? My name is not Snipey, and if you want to call me something, please call me by my designation, Sniper PK-43. You got it, Snipey. Oh, Nanami's not very good with names. I have experienced that in like her chapter. This one guy, I forgot his name. He was like a mechanoid bear or something, and she kept calling him everything but his name. Yeah, you're gonna be Snipey for life. You've ignored my request and disregarded my question. Yeah, that's pretty much her, not gonna lie. My purpose, is it? Well, Nanami isn't too sure either. I want to be your friend, though. I traveled a long way and I see nothing but what? Nothing but snow. Yeah, that is pretty true. She's been with nothing but snow, honestly. Without a single soul in sight, Nanami's so bored. Sniper PK-43 pauses after hearing what Nanami says. In 4 seconds, there is only the sound of howling wind on the small roof near where they are. Looking down from the height, he finds the swirling snow blocking the sky, concealing everything further than 5 meters away. All he can see is the vague shape of the city not far from here, buried in the snowstorm. Not much has changed since I was shut down. Sniper PK-43 offers his observation, piquing Nanami's interest. Can you tell Nanami what happened? What happened? The sniper PK-43 contemplates. The girl extends her hand and gently touches the back of his head. Surprisingly, none of Sniper PK-43's programs find Nanami hostile. And his familiar motion has jolted his memory. He has no idea when the snow started. The building he is in belongs to the conservation area, and he belongs to a human soldier. A soldier from Babylonia even, so he is technically a Babylonia property as well. He is booted up for the first time on this very roof. It's on. That's fantastic. I thought you were repairable. As the systems slowly activate and run, he finds himself being able to hear and then see. He sees a soldier's hand on his head, patting him like a small animal. MTOH, activation complete. Please issue command. Then he finds himself being unable to speak. Did you get that model from the Sheriff series ship? Regardless, it's great that you're running. It'll ease everyone's burden for a little bit. The soldier mumbles to himself and retracts his hand, exhaling in the cold wind, his breath clearly visible. He puts on his thick gloves again. Well, we'll call you Sniper, yeah? Starting today, you and I are going to keep our eyes on this area. Your job is to take down the corrupted that cross that border, understand? The world has always been an endless field of snow since the day he was activated. Afterward, he placed the soldier to keep watch on the roof, his duty non-stop. Occasionally, the soldier would come up to perform maintenance on Sniper PK-43 while he talks to himself. Topics unrelated to work. He talks about Babylonia, based in the sky where the senior he respects lives. How there used to be 4 seasons, but only winter remains, and how there are fewer corrupted now. Probably since the Everwinter is spreading faster. Hey, can you see the Badlands, Sniper? The soldier, saying Sniper, points to the distance in the night. His voice is trembling, despite the bulky protection suit he is wearing. I don't understand what the Badlands means. All Sniper PK-43 sees through the snowstorm is a city frozen in ice. Touché. It was quite a disaster, wasn't it? Any place that can offer a view of the Badlands is probably part of the Badlands now. Badlands, huh? Everwinter, war, and seasons. None of these concepts exist in Sniper's database. You can only piece together this fading story through snippets of the soldier's words. And later, there is no enemy apart from the few corrupted that wander beyond the conservation area. His duty with the soldier grows laxer, as if they are the only ones left in this world, and the world is but this roof. The soldier disappears for a while. Sniper still holds his position without a new command. This is the only thing he can do. It is once again nighttime when the soldier shows up. He climbs up to the roof in the highest point of the city, panting and sitting next to Sniper. You have a new command? Why? Well, you disappeared. I thought I'd never see you again. The soldier laughs. He spends some effort to remove his helmet and gloves before Sniper exposing his face in the blizzard. His skin begins to turn purple. From the extreme cold, this is the first time Sniper sees his face. I'm sorry I left you here for so long. And I'm sorry I can't see your face. You know, actually, if you look close enough, like look real close, I think you can see his face. Here, get a look for me. I mean, I can't see this. I can't zoom it in. But I'll zoom it in for you. Take a good look at this guy. Oh, I can't. Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, look at this guy. You can see his face through the helmet. Look at him. I can see his eye, actually, kinda. Yeah. That's him. But he still has his mask on. What's up with that, Core Games? Let's fix that, huh? Sniper notices the vapor on the soldier's face is slowly turning into a thin layer of frost. I'm sorry I showed you the worst part of the world has to offer. Despite him talking to Sniper, his gaze lands somewhere in the distance, and Sniper wonders if he is actually talking to someone else left behind. The soldier stands up and pats Sniper. With his gloveless hand for the first time, the Sniper perceptively notices his irregular heartbeats and that he is shaking. Did something happen? I can offer nighttime counseling if you need someone to talk to. You know, this is kind of miraculous too. This machine is actually talking to this guy. Kind of strange. My senior is gone as well. None of us can hold on any longer. We'll probably abandon this place soon. What a shame. The soldier places his hand on Sniper's power button. I can't keep showing you all this despair. I don't understand. Sniper's voice begins to distort as his power goes out. Goodbye, Sniper, and thank you for being by my side. As the light on his power cable flickers, the blue light of the hundreds of nodes in his body begin to dim. He is about to become a pile of useless parts. The last thing he sees before his system shuts down is a soldier facing away from him, standing under the crescent crimson moon, and in the storm an Arctic bird jumping off the roof. Jumping off the roof? So is he dying? Oh no. Why? Why? Oh, that's why he said why at the end. When Sniper is rebooted, this is where his fragmented memory stopped. So you don't know either. Nanami mutters to herself. That is when Sniper realizes that she has accessed his memories. Hey, who are you exactly? Nanami is Nanami, duh. So quirky. Sniper recognizes the girl before him. He is no human, but he can't deduce her true identity either. Before he can make any judgment, she continues the conversation. But the place I came from looks nothing like this. I've never seen a blizzard this huge. Not even ARU. I've been building snowmen on the way, and I'm bored. There's no way. There's no one. No one to have a snowball fight with me. Oh, she looks so sad. Wants to have a snowball fight with Nanami. Oh my god. I have a feeling it's not going to be very pleasant. It seems like she's very hyper. Oh, it's Nanamers? It is her. Oh man. I've seen a lot of this girl, actually, in the extra stories. Oh man. Where do you come from? I can't tell for sure. I was traveling around the globe before Mecha Bushaka sent me here. Mecha what? Babushaka? Babushuk? What? Huh? I don't even know what she's saying. Anyways. You don't seem to have a clue either. In that case, Nanami's moving on to the next destination. You want to join me, Snipey? What is the next destination? Nanami has no idea. And how are you expecting to convince me? I'm not going anywhere. My mission is to station here. My master, maker, gave me that command. Nanami knows that you... Wait, what? Nanami? Babushaka means old lady in Russian. I have no idea if I'm pronouncing that right, actually. Babushka. Is that what it is? Babushka. You gotta say it fast. I have no idea. Nanami knows what you're hoping to see your maker, aren't you? Let's see, or set our temporary co-op objective to finding your maker. And with the two of us, I'm certain we can figure out where everyone went. Nanami's voice is light, like a hummingbird. Not when I read it. And the hope within her seems to have stirred up something in Sniper, static programming. You're going to look for the humans. Nanami's going to figure out what happened here. I recommend abandoning your objective. I've been here for a long time, and I have not seen a single human. How long is very long? Just very, very long. But he wanted me to stay here to guard this city. None of us can hold on any longer. We'll probably abandon this place soon. That is what the guy said. It's an endearing term for grandma and whatnot. Funny word, yeah? Oh, that's what it is. I wonder if like the creators of this game, you know, actually, nah, definitely they do. I have a feeling like they're taking words from like other, you know, countries, because like, I forget who said it. Someone told me that like, for instance, with Selena, Pianismo, I'm not sure how you pronounce her name, but that one's Italian, and then that one is Russian. So you're taking words from like different languages and making them into frames, or whatever they're called, constructs. So that is kind of interesting. They're just kind of like taking from everywhere. I'd never seen that before. Someone who likes to take from like all different cultures. Fascinating. Babushaka. I don't even know what I said. Why would you do that for me anyway? Because Nanami's secret identity, I'm the river god that grants lost souls wishes. River god? What is that? The first time in his life, Sniper wants to sigh like a human. Activates the radiator in his base and immediately the melting snow in his clogs his parts. What? Immediately melting the snow that clogs his parts. Oh my. He slowly lifts the folded arms under his base, and the snow piled on his body falls. Whoa. Nanami didn't realize she was powerful enough to make you stand without thinking. I always have this function. Oh, well, forget it. My maker's safety is top priority. I shall travel with you then. Upon hearing that, Nanami opens her arms and jumps towards the Sniper, her face sticking right next to his barrel. Alright, Nanami and Snipey's journey begins. Oh boy. It is as if a silver waterfowl stretches his wings in the wintry sky, scattering a layer of ivory dust, seeding a certain inspiration in the snow moving along her way. Humanismo is a musical term, yeah. Oh. Well, I kind of figured it was, though. I kind of figured. But yeah, I believe that they are an ARU, maybe. Oh, actually, low-key, the ARU, it did kind of remind me of, like, Russians, in a way. I don't know. I feel like the way they behaved over there, it kind of felt like it was, like, the Russian area of, like, this game. It's like, I'm assuming, like, the Earth in this game probably represents, like, the world we live in a way. I feel like. Because if not, then it's like a fantasy-style Earth. So I kind of feel like, yeah, they have, like, different factions, like, Russian area, the Asian area, they have, like, the Americans as well, kinda. I guess I kind of want to say Babylonia is supposed to be America in a way. I'm not sure. I have no idea. Because, like, there's Kwanglong, and Kwanglong kind of represents, I don't know which one. Is it Japan? Or is it China? Or is it, I have no idea. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I mean, there are the ARU, which is somewhere around Russia. Oh, even you said that. Yeah, the ARU is like kind of like Russia. Yeah, I kind of felt like that too. I kind of did. The ARU. What's the name, the acronym ARU? Like, what does the Russians go by? I forgot. There's something. I don't know. It is Earth. They have several cities mentioned. Babylonia, since space is no specific country. It's all humanity there. Yeah, the new world. I mean, Babylonia is kind of like everywhere. They're kind of everything. Yeah. I don't think they have like a designation at all. Because like, the Earth that's left behind. Yeah, that's like... It's hard to say. They mentioned US and Europe. Yeah. I guess that kind of makes sense. They should be like US and Europe co. At the end of the day. The Czech Republic. That's Russia? Okay. Yeah, I remember there was something. I don't remember. I thought it was like an acronym or something. Not ARU specifically, but something around those lines. Alright. Her last spell. House of Love. Nanami knows that there are still warm places in this cold world. Well, I hope so. Arctic Root Union. Day 35. I saw a building collapse today. Perhaps the concrete underwent some chemical reaction due to the temperature change. I was patrolling aimlessly when I heard the sound of glass shattering. Not long after that, a window on the wall snapped and dropped vertically onto the pavement. Ooh, that does that sound very good. Afterward, there was a gentle push and a pair of invisible hands, and the building fell like a domino. Shards splattered everywhere, carried by a gust of wind. I suddenly wondered how long it took people who lived there in that building, this towering structure. Nature reclaimed it in but a second. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Snow covers everything as far as the eye could see, and high rises and roadside structures are buried beneath the unmelting ice. Human settlements are ruined beyond recognition. This is the first time Sniper leaves his building. Walking in a city where he was once tasked as a guard, he creates a little white mist with every step he takes as his legs press and lift the quiet snow. This is kind of fascinating. I noticed that this is the one thing that Kuro likes to do. They like to create these little short stories for like these little things, like the sniper robot and like the Thai air and like all this stuff. I love how these like little things get like a story. You get like a little bit of attachment of like every character they give you. That's crazy, man. Why do they always do this? Oh, the story of Thai air or Thai E, I don't know what it is. And like the extra story, that was messed up, bro. That was messed up, bro. The Thai E, they died at the end. That was so messed up, man. I can't. They do me dirty. I bet Sniper's not gonna get a good ending, is he? Snipey is the goat? Oh yeah, he's gonna be the goat, alright. We all know what happens to goats at the end of the day. If people be goats, I don't know. Yeah, he's not gonna be making it in the end, I don't think. Carefully, he walks as if afraid of ruining the planet he set foot on. Then he finds a giant wave of snow coming from the highway before him. Oh my. The inspectors are here to catch naughty kids. Inspectors? A suffocating mech approaches Sniper as he hears a girl's voice above it. Is this what you wanted to show me? Indeed. Isn't it cool? I didn't detect you even when you rode this monstrosity into my range. What exactly are you? I told you. Nonomy is Nonomy. And where did you find us anyway? You mean power? Nonomy slaps the mech underneath her. Nonomy doesn't know either. Power was here when I arrived here. And you give it a weird name. This is a shame it cannot speak for itself. Does its name sound powerful? Nonomy spent a long time before coming up with it. Nonomy chooses a form of power. Nonomy's non-essential command, the mech begins to tread forward with its giant steps. Now, what should we do next? You said you would help me find my maker, but you have no idea how to do it. We'll figure it out. Nonomy has solved many problems on her journey, so don't you worry. I'll be able to help you with this. Yep, she has solved a lot of problems. Oh my god. I still don't know what's the deal with her. Why is she so powerful? She's got to be like the most powerful frame that I've ever seen so far. Like in the beginning, when I first saw Nonomy for the first time, she fought my team single-handedly. I remember like in the first couple chapters of the game, she stumbled into our team and then just like tried to fight us. It's like, oh, you're the Commandant. Let's go. She just like literally dominated the team. And then she saved Watanabe as well. I think he was like doing like a suicide mission or something. We were inside like this factory, blowing it up, and then she saved him. Yeah, I don't know. What's the deal with that Nonomy? She's pretty strong. Hello? Hi. Hello. Welcome in. We're not very far. We're in the Her Last Bow chapter. Yeah. Very interesting. By the way, to answer your question from back in the day, have I finished the EX stories? Well, I actually just finished the EX stories. The EX stories are now done, at long last. I've gone through everything, all the way to chapter 5. The interludes, though, I have not fully completed, though. So, yeah, we're still working on those. I hope the interludes actually tell me where does Nanami get this strength from? I have no idea. Yeah, I have no idea where she gets this power. But she's pretty damn strong, and I can even feel it in her frames. Like that's, what is it? Nanami's Star Trail? Yeah, that one? Oh my god. She's like overcharged in that form. What is going on with that? I have no idea. But they walk past 3 seemingly identical blocks, where the sight says they appeared back at Sniper, saw them on the roof, dreary and lifeless. They entered the buildings that have yet to collapse, searching for any sign of human activities, but they always leave empty-handed. Perhaps this is the end of the world, Sniper thinks, and the soldier here, or what? And the soldier and he are the 2 remaining beings on this world, and a large version of their roof. Hey look, there's something ahead. Nanami screams after the what? Screams? Why is she screaming? Screams after they cross a sparse wood. What catches Nanami's attention is a building very visible ahead of them. Unlike structures in previous areas, it's not covered in snow, but a white dome. The figures, seemingly mechanoids, scatter around the place. To explain it somewhat? Oh, okay. She's very plot relevant, so you'll get more of that later. But personally, I think she's not that powerful. She's not that powerful. I mean, she's also like traveling alone constantly. Like, don't contracts usually go on like 3-person teams or something? But I've never seen her in a team. She's just kind of like, I don't know, like a roving traveler or something. But isn't she under like the president's command or something? I forgot. 'Cause I feel like I heard it somewhere where Nanami was like serving directly under the president or something. I don't know. I might be wrong about that. But she's very plot relevant. Okay. Hold on. Let's make sure they're not corrupted. Nanami charges forward with power, and Sniper has no choice but to follow. At the base of the building is a mechanoid clearing the remaining snow. It stops when it notices Nanami approaching, and the monitor above its head squeals yellow. After a second, it speaks. Yes, yes. And with that, other mechanoids of different models and shapes around it stop their work and pass along the phrase, guess, guess. The line echoes among the machines, spreading the entire area. How welcoming. Nanami jumps off Power's back and steps forward. She's greeted by an adorable robot. Adorable? Hello, my name is Snowball. Welcome to the House of Love. House of Love? House of Love? Oh no. This is a charming neighborhood designed for humans. Are you here to visit? And there are still communities like that around? And that's wonderful. Nanami is searching for a human. Do you have humans here? There are currently no humans living in the neighborhood. The small robot drops his ears, looking disappointed, but it soon cheers up once again. Well, we have been preparing for humanity's arrival. Our site provides first-class services and comes with comprehensive residential and entertainment facilities. Feel free to come in and take a look. Because of the dome and the neighborhood is not covered in snow like its surroundings, still the wind has brought snow inside. So plenty of mechanoids are working on clearing the snow and repairing the facilities. Sniper PK-43. I keep saying Sniper PK-43. Even sees a bear carrying a large fridge across the road. A bear? Mechanoids. There are so many mechanoids in this place. Have you always been here? Well, we all came from different parts of the world, gathering in this place. I was before a mechanoid in an amusement park, but I led everyone here because we shared the same wish. Interludes explain why she's traveling alone. This chapter and future chapters as well. Oh, that's so. Wow. I guess I'm gonna finally see it. The reason why. I swear, I feel like, because like, why would I have that in my head? I feel like someone said something, or was it part of the story? That there's like one construct that was serving under the president exactly. They're like the right-hand man, missions or special operations, and that construct was Nanami. I feel like I heard that somewhere. I don't know. But I guess I'm gonna find out then, because yeah, it's been like a long question in my head. What is the deal with Nanami? He's ridiculously strong, going solo everywhere. What is going on with that? I have no idea. The humans will return. Speaking of which, where are all the humans? Nanami hasn't seen a single person since the journey here. There have been fewer and fewer humans on the surface ever since the moment it suddenly started snowing. I never saw one again. So I had to leave the park to find another place that would need me. The bear who was passing by Nanami also stops. Oh, same here. I was a bionic mechanoid in the ARU. Hey, the bears. I love these bears, by the way. They're so cool. They're also very kind of like teddy bears in a way, honestly. Pretty caring as well. Well, some of the bears that I've seen. Actually, all the bears I've seen have been pretty caring. Like in the one chapter in the ARU where they were fighting for, I forgot what her name is. They were fighting for someone that was like being used as like an experiment inside the ARU. God, it's been a while. Even though I just finished like the EX stories like on Thursday this week. I can't remember. Amberia, yes, that's the person. Yes. Oh my god, I don't know how I forgot that. How did I forget that? Oh my god. The names, man, I can't. Amberia, yes. The bears, they were fighting for her. And yeah, that was very nice. They realized that, like, you know, she was being used, and like they were like, oh, we gotta save her. We gotta do everything we can. And then also, when I was fighting for Rosetta, in I think it was like not their interlude though. It was her. What was it? Her interactive story? No, not interactive story. I feel like it's like when you have like a high connection with them, they have like a certain story that you can play. Yeah, there was a bear in there one too, and he was giving us like fish and like helping us like form shelter and stuff. I love these bears, they're so cool. Nanami is super powerful, top 3 easily? Is she actually? Wow, top 3. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me though. Again, she's traveling solo. What is up with that? But I'm gonna find out this chapter, I guess. Ever since the winter came, the Arctic was colder than before, and all fishermen gradually left. Hey, happened to me too. I was stationed in the desert, but it became a snowfield by the time I left. Why has it become like this? Listening to the mechanoids talking about their experience, Nanami begins to look more and more somber. It seems like the extreme weather has not just happened in the city. We are here. Please come in, dear guests. The community leader brings Nanami and Sniper into the building, gesturing them to enter. Oh my, this looks almost like Babylonia. Nanami explains or exclaims the moment she steps inside. Whoa, I can't believe this place is like this. Did you guys make all these? The hall has been transformed into a tiny, cozy home with a sofa and coffee table in the lounge and a play area, colorful and bright. In the center of the hall is a large machine emitting heat. We did. I was going to start some plants here, but finding surviving plants is impossible these days. Sniper recognizes the plants in the hall are just replicas, made with synthetic polymers. I mean, replicas aren't that bad. The various story is part of the event story, which you can find in the Codex. I'll lead you to Nightmare. It's also connected to Rosetta. Oh, is it? It's in a Codex then. Man, I never go look in the Codex to go look at like everything. I remember, I should actually do that more often than, because like, I remember when I finished the last Spark or the Surviving Lucem, someone, I don't remember the name, but they told me go to the Codex and then there's like a cinematic there of like the opening up like that of the Surviving Lucem. I missed out on that, so, but it's in the Codex then. Okay. and Barry's backstory. I'll have to check that out then, because like I do want to know more about Emberia. It's like I do know what she was and like why they did what they did, but I still want to know more about them. Yeah. Not sure why anyone's finished the story would know that. She's one of the top 3. Well, I mean, I don't really know for sure why she's top 3. So, yeah. I mean, but she does seem pretty strong, though. She does seem pretty strong. And also, at the same time, though, I don't know who else is out there. Because I know there's, like, other people that's on the power scaling. Like, we have, like, Ishmael, which I still don't know where she comes into play. I'm assuming it's, like, in the later wait chapters. Like, well, like chapter 33 or something. Yeah. I don't know what the deal is for her. And then there's Von Gut, which, like... I still don't know what's the deal with that guy. He has a lot of power, but I haven't seen like what he can do yet. He's kind of like toying with us in that one chapter, so I don't really know how strong he is. And then there's like the Pyroth and the Hyperreal, which I'm curious like how strong they are. And then there's the Vera, the new frame that just came out. And then are we gonna put in like the DMC characters as well in the power rankings? Nah, I don't know. Probably not. They're not part of the game. They're not canon. Small robot spins around the hall, introducing each facility autonomy. This is our leisure area, where humans can relax and rest. This is the play area for human children. We thought the humans visited, they might bring children with them. Oh my. It's Nami's favorite arcade. And here we have installations modeled by the aquarium. Since we could not find any living fish, our bionic fish are playing the parts right now. Bionic fish? Oh my. A small bionic fish decided to take approaches the glass, tapping tenderly where Nanami places her hand. We also built this bonfire to keep humans warm. We believe humans were gone seeking warmer places because of how cold this place became. As long as we guard this neighborhood, humans will find this and move in. As a small robot talks, another mechanoid approaches, holding a tray. We each try our food, esteemed guests. We're not sure how they taste since none of us have taste buds, but perhaps you can offer some suggestions, madam? Before Snowball can finish, Nanami has already grabbed the cake from the tray and stuffed it into her mouth. Nom nom nom. Nanami thinks they are very tasty. Is that really okay? Looking at the girl on her big thumbs up, the sniper can only pretend not to see it as they continue searching every corner of the interior. After Nanami has experienced all the facilities back to back in mad dash, he crashes on the sofa, too tired to keep going. And how would you rate our service, dear guest? Fantastic. Nanami is satisfied. Receiving feedback, Snowball jots down the notes seriously. What are you doing? Recording your feedback. And that's how I continue to improve this place. She's not a human either. For some reason, I have a strange feeling that this man is someone very special. So her opinions are very important. Well, of course I'm special. Nanami is Nanami. Duh. This Nanami is like a human to us. Like a human? Nanami doesn't know anything about that. Anyway, you're all very nice, and I had a great time. There is just one thing, though. Is there something we can improve? You aren't happy enough. Be happier. Let Nanami give you some pointers in return for excellent service. Oh, yeah? If you check power rankings, she is within the top 5 consistently. Oh, is she actually? I mean, I keep saying, is she actually? But like at the end of the day, I have no idea. I was going to spoil about future stuff. Stop talking about that. Yeah, I guess like the power scaling overall. It's like I kind of like touch power scaling in a way, and like when I was playing what was it? I think I was playing Clash Reflection. Yes, it was Clash Reflection. I was fighting against like Von Gut, and like he destroyed my team. And I was like, how strong is this guy? And I remember someone said like he's like the newest agent, and then there's like another agent that's coming in the future. But they didn't tell me who it was, so overall, I should probably not dive too far into power scaling, otherwise I'm going to get spoiled horribly. But At her last bow, this is a good one. Is it better than, like, the surviving Lusum? Her last bow. Is it better? I mean, it's hard to say, overall. The surviving Lusum, that one was like, whoa. It was like a whole stage play. My god. That one was really good. Different vibes? Different vibes then. Okay. I'm assuming it's gonna be a little bit happier than the other one, right? Nah, probably not. It is her last bow, and her last bow does not sound good. That sounds very sad and solemn, actually. And soon, the wall adorned with Nanami's cover graffiti. Welcome to the House of Love. A small troop of mechanoids led by snowballs posing before it cheerfully, albeit stiffly though. Ta-da! Welcome to the House of Love. Cut. Perfect. As acting director, Nanami rubs her chin satisfactory to the side. Will this make humans happy? Of course it will. You all look so warm and adorable. 10 out of 10. Next thing you know, she's going to make them dress in maid outfits. Oh my god. I still do not comprehend. Be warm? But this room is still far from generating temperature humans find comfortable. I wasn't talking about the temperature. I meant you're welcoming and affectionate. And gently she holds Snowball's head in her hands. How's that gonna work? That thing's ginormous. She's 2 times your size, Nanami. That mechanoid's like 2 times your size, my friend. You send your love to another person, and the other person will feel warm and fuzzy inside. Nanami touches Snowball's forehead with hers. Like a ritual, the small robot seems to be able to receive Nanami's love in silence. I see. Is this warmth? Thank you, Miss Nanami. You're welcome. This is what Nanami ought to do. Alright then. Let's put our rehearsal into our daily maintenance routine. We will keep working hard, Miss Nanami. Good. I believe there'll be humans here one day. We've been here for a while now. There are no signs of human activity here. We should go. I know. Nanami planned to continue our journey anyway. This is where we say goodbye. Is that so? Enough for the other mechanoids here? Well, I would have joined you in your search for humans. You can. Nanami, I'd love to have you join us. I would never get to see the humans who find this neighborhood if I leave. It's my duty to make the humans feel at home. I shall continue to guard this place until the day I can no longer lead us. Nanami feels moved. Please refrain from wiping your snot and tears on me, especially when we do not know what they're made of. We do not know what they're made of. Is that like common knowledge? Well, not for me, obviously. I don't know what they're made out of. How is she crying? I don't know. I'm just assuming, you know, every time I see a construct, no, they're human. They're human. Human deep down. Even though I know they're metallic. They're all metal. What are they made out of? I have no idea. Because I feel like some of the constructs have like love or attachment to like some humans. So how does that work exactly? Like, if you get married to a construct, like, how does it work? How's it gonna work? Do I get kids? No? Do I get kids? Do we have to build the kids out of parts or something? I have no idea. I have no idea. No happiness is a lot of PGR. Oh man. Well, I mean, we're getting happiness soon though, right? We're getting happiness soon. We have PG, I don't even know what I'm saying. We have DMC coming soon, so that's happiness, right? Narrative constructs, I mean, there are examples, but there are NPCs. Aw, man, that's crazy. I bet the Commandant's gonna get something pretty soon, right? I feel like the canon thing of the Commandant is like you're with Lucia? Yeah? At least it seemed like it, kinda. I don't know. Unless this is gonna be like Naruto, where the creators are so scared of love, and we're never gonna see it, ever, in this game. That'd be so sad. You've all done a great job. Goodbye, Miss Nanami. Thank you for your feedback. Please visit us soon. Nanami had a great time. And that is when Nanami and Sniper realized that it's already nighttime outside. Oh, this is beautiful, by the way. Can I get like... Nah, I can't get a screenshot. I'm so sad. Also, some conflicts, of course, have a family because before they returned. Well, I mean, obviously that. But I mean, like, how did they, you know, continue their legacy? Did they live on forever? And like these frames, you just constantly just transfer between like them. As I know they have like the mind going on in the background, but like beyond like the mind, like how do they, you know, live on? Or are they just like eternal servants of humanity forever and ever? There are hopeful moments and very few happy moments. Hopeful moments. 70% depression, 20% hopefulness, and 10% happiness. I mean, hey, that small 10% is pretty good there, right? I don't know. Yeah, it is a lot of depression, though, I gotta say. Lots of depression. But I find out of all these games overall, always like a sadness in the games overall. Some have kids, but after they turn, I'm not sure. Maybe Asma will build womb force time dolls. Oh, God. You know, Asma's gonna test it out. Oh, man. It's like, Commandant, I'd like to see you in my office. And then we show up, he's like, all right, I'd like you to be the first one to test this. I mean, after all, you have mind stabilization. And it's like, what? Huh? Oh, man. Not Asimov. This is not me. Snipe PK43 realizes nighttime outside. Oh, man. I want a screenshot. How sad. The wind seems to be stronger at night. Blowing some more and more snow into the neighborhood, pouring inside the dome. It almost sounds like it's wailing. What's wrong? It's nothing. The wind sounds like it's crying. Longingly, Nanami places her hand on the building's wall, as if it's feeling something. Snipey, once we found your maker, Commandant and the others, we'll tell them all about this neighborhood. And then, this will truly become a happy place. What is Commandant? Oh, by the way, I realized I was saying Commandant wrong the whole time. Apparently, you're supposed to say Commandant. Commandant? How does that work exactly? It's like, I was listening to like the English, like, the voice lines, and they were saying like, oh yeah, this is the Commandant. The Commandant? Every time I see like a commander, I'm not going to say commander, I'm going to say, oh yeah, commander. Commander. Oh man, I have no idea. Commandant, yes. Okay. Were you not happy? When will the update go live? That's a good question. I do know it's 8/6 though, or August 6th. So that is when the PGR DMC thing is gonna happen. I think it's gonna be like early, like on the day of early. I'm not sure. Or it might just be like it updates on 8.5 because like I'm not sure how this game works, but last time it did like an update, it did it like before the day of. So I don't know if it's gonna do the same thing with this. But I think it's in like the notice tab, probably. It'll probably say where exactly the update's gonna take place. What update? The update for the DMC collab. I think he's asking for. Yeah. I don't know when it is, but I do know that like it's just coming on like August 6th. So yeah, probably the day before. Probably the day before. It's because I saw everyone still remains hopeful, and that in return continues to push them forward, and that's why I'm happy. And so she waves, and the mech outside waiting, the dome, seems to feel her longing. What? The mech outside seems to be feeling her. Feeling? How's that working? She waves, and the mech waiting outside the dome seems to feel her longing and walks toward her. Let's get going, Snipey. Miles away from the neighborhood, the sniper and Nanami look down as they technically, or just Nanami, lie on a plateau. They can still see the bright and empty city in the distance as if it is only the only star and the silent night. Nanami raises her hand to block away the snow falling on her face. Through the gap between her fingers, she looks at the lonely neighborhood. Did you like it there, Snipey? Are you referring to that community? It does not mean anything in particular to me. Eventually, Nami puts her sore arm and blinks. Staring at the fishing phantoms, the bright stars left in her eyes. Well, for a second, Nami doesn't know where she is. She flips over on the ground and extends her arms, burying her face in the snow as if she is embracing the earth. Even though Nanami has always traveled alone since she left home, I never felt lonely. But now, for some reason, she pats the ground gently. The snow splashes onto Sniper. Alright. You stop being upset if you're mad, Granny Earth. You're trying to comfort the Earth for real. The girl, if her head in snow, replies, but her words are all muffled. Although my database is an update, I know that Earth is stronger than any human or mechanoid. And as he speaks, his motion sensor captures a strangely shaped red deer dashing through the night. Creatures other than humans seem to have started to adapt to the environment. Sniper, can I help but wonder, are there still humans on this planet? That's a good question. There are some humans still here. There are some for sure. 18-3 search. They got to really see the humans in Echo Aria. Oh man. Yeah, that one, those guys actually just wanted to just kind of like let bygones be bygones and die to the corrupted. Oh man, that was like, oh man. That was something else. Yeah, I was already feeling the 70% depression in that one. Anyways, this is today's records. I found a nursery at the Golden Age today. You could tell that the kids used to sleep and rest here, and now it's empty. The windows were broken, but the room wasn't without its dwellers. I saw 2 nests in a windowsill. There seemed to be birds landing there. They brought food and fur, leaving behind bones and feathers. The room still felt slightly alive. I keep thinking I'm in a dream, a cold, strange dream. This planet is like a dying mother, and I, like the fate of many others, am meant to die in her womb. But then, I'd find new lives being born in this land. It wake me from my dream. My sweet children, I'll be back for you. Who is the one saying all this? That's not Nanami, is it? Or is it that, that'd be kind of interesting, it was like the mech. But I doubt it. It's probably something else. Come on, Snipey, say cheese. Can you show a smiley face on your screen? The signal light from Sniper flashes yellow. If I had that function, I would not be smiling. Oh man. Kinda grouchy, no? Back on the road, they have traveled a few days since they left the neighborhood. And right now, Nanami is holding a strange device on top of her mech. Doing God knows what. God knows what. God knows what. You've been holding that device for a while. What does it do? This? It's a camera I found in a mall. Nanami did leave something behind valuable as payment. I wasn't stealing. There is no one left in the care. What? No one left to care? There is no one left to care. What are you trying to do with your camera? Nanami is investigating. After taking a photo of Sniper, Nanami begins to take photos of the sites, even though Sniper thinks that they all look similar. And I'm journaling. Now Nanami can tell Commandant and her friends what she has encountered in her journey when she gets back. Oh, so she is the one doing like all those writings. I feel like it's her. Because she just said like she's recording this for like the Commander when she gets back. So that might be her, I think. Anyways, perhaps the Commandant will want to come with me on my next trip after seeing these stunning pictures. I don't think Lucia's gonna allow it. That's right. Commandant is the only... No, one of the few. One of the many humans Nanami has as a friend. But the Commandant is Nanami's favorite. The Commandant has taught Nanami so many things. I can put in a good word if you want to meet and greet, but Nanami will always be the best and the cutest one in the Commandant's heart. Well, I think you'll be the favorite in some Commandant's hearts. Who's the Nanami lovers in this chat? I have a feeling maybe you, Danny. I remember you said at the beginning. Nanamers, or whatever. Yeah. Oh man. Nanami cult. I heard the Nanami cult's pretty massive, no? Every character has like a cult dedicated to them. Lucy is your one and only? Oh, does that mean that you have like her, I forgot the name of her coding that she has. I know it's like the one like the dress. Is that yours? You have that already. Oh man. The story must have been really good for you then, right? But you got to, you know, get married. Although I guess it's not official though. It's like, are the coding stories actually, you know, canon? Or are they like a side quest at the end of the day? I don't know how it works. Cause I know sometimes with like games, they usually do like the they do codings like as like an alternate reality. It's not part of the game. The wedding one, I haven't pulled for it yet. Oh, you haven't pulled for it yet. I'm shocked. Wasn't she your one and only? You had to pull for it. I'm not trying to be cuter than you. You can have your command to yourself. Now that Nanami has told you a little secret, why don't you tell me about your favorite human? I'm assuming his favorite human is that one guy. No, you know everything about him already. You have access to my databank. I don't know much about my maker. I only know that the city I was stationed in was a base for humans, and he had other human companions. He has on occasions mentioned something about how humanity's situation become extremely difficult due to the Everwinter and the Badlands. I'm asking you what you think of your human. That I cannot know from your databank. I've been investigating what Everwinter and the Badlands are. Are they new viruses? You haven't encountered many corrupted on the way. Nanami's so bored that even the corrupted in her memories is getting lovelier. I deduce it was because of the unending snow. Why has Nanami never heard of it? I must figure out where Commandant is. I didn't know how to fix this once I bring the news back. I can't spoil, so yeah. Lucy's case is different. I don't know. It's like I'm still curious to like know whether or not like the coding stories are like actually parts of the story or not. I know for some of them it doesn't seem like it in a way. Although I feel like her story, regarding like her coding, it kind of like fit into the story in a way. The way it was. It was a mission that was given to them by Babylonia to go over there to act as, I forgot what it was. They were supposed to be, what was it? The son or something of like the family in order to like mend things over there. It was a mission that they were given. So it kind of made sense that it was part of the story. It's canon? They're canon? Okay, so they are canon. Yeah, I figured it was, because it was written pretty well to be canon. Inferior skin, Lamia skin, Lucia skin, they're all canon. Oh, inferior skin. I haven't got to see that one though. I'm actually quite curious to see if like Liv is ever gonna get back into Inferior. Because yeah, she did not do very well with Inferior this time around. Like she just barely skated by. Oh man, I can't wait to see. Of course the command is powerful, but not as powerful as Nanami still. No power could solve a global climate an issue like this. If humans could fix this, then they would not be foolish to have fixed it already. What? It would be foolish not to have fixed it already. Well, I guess they could technically fix it though. I mean, Babylonia kind of has its own climate control, I think. Sniper speaks flatly. These mechanoids found no one where they came from. Mutate animals around us. The only signs of humans in the buildings are their bodies. Perhaps humanity is extinct. Why do you think that they could see them again? Nanami hasn't been ignoring them. You're still searching with me, aren't you, Snipey? My maker? He's likely dead. I just believe that it is still possible to uncover these messages he left behind, if any. The girl shakes her head. She sounds incredibly sincere for once. Before I find out about this place, I will not stop searching for other humans. Her sincerity will last only for a moment before she screams and jumps down on her mech. Huh? What is it? Nanami has discovered something incredible. Look, it's a park. The injured Nanami rushes away with her arms open. Not far in the distance are some contraptions buried in snow. Their functions unidentifiable. Inferior relationship story before doing your skin story. Huh? Oh, do that story before doing your skin story. Because the relationship stories are canon. At least the ones I played. The majority is debatable, or the playable dependent. The inferior relationship story. The problem is I don't have inferior, so I can't do the story. I wish I could. I wish that they were all available. But nah, you have to actually own the character first, right? In order to like be able to do it. Because you have to give them the gifts. Yeah, I gotta get every character in this game. Eventually. That's so crazy. Oh man. That's precisely why they're player dependent. Yep, that is player dependency right there. Well, I feel like actually pulling the characters, it's not very difficult now, is it? I mean, overall, I feel like they give you like enough currency to like actually pull anything you actually want in this game. I feel like you don't really need to ever spend, but if you do spend, you'll be getting a lot overall. Like I say, like if you were to spend like $100 in this game, you'd have a lot of content in this game because like the currency in this game is just like insane. They give you too much if you ask me. But I probably shouldn't say that because I think the player base will be like, no, they don't give us enough. Oh man, well, I feel like they give you way too much. Yeah, but who will waste for older characters when the new ones are coming out? That is true. That is pretty true. That is pretty true. But I feel like overall though, I don't know. With like the new characters, I don't feel like a need to really pull for the new characters. I feel like once you get like a roster, you're just kind of good with that overall. You don't have to keep getting the new character keeps coming out overall. I have all the characters now completely fully to play. Even all these gacha skins as well, except Lamia one. Oh my god. Yeah, you got the whole arsenal. What are they all? SS plus 2. You have everything free to play. That's what I'm saying. These games are so good. They're like very free to play friendly. Very free to play friendly. And if you do decide to spend, could you imagine what happens? Wow, you're gonna be insane. I am not free to play. I've been playing for 5 years and I missed some characters. Huh? Something tells me you haven't been doing all the content, have you? It's like, I feel like they give you like a lot overall. Although, I gotta say the cursed waves and like that other event, oh, there's it's painful to get like the currency out of. Oh man. I have only been lucky 3 times and got them on dirty pools. Yeah, I don't know what's up with this game. I gotta say, with like the, I know the pity is like, oh, 60, or it's like, oh, you had to go up to 30. But I never had to go all the way up to like 30 or 90 or 60, whatever it is. I can just get it like around like 15-ish for a lot of the time. So, yeah. The only old ones I like are Pulse, Ember, and Glory. Oh, I love Glory, by the way. Ever since I played the story, I love Glory. Glory's so cool. I love Glory. Chrome Glory is so good. I have majority been on the wall. Even whales miss more. Oh my god. That's crazy. The energetic Nanami rushes away, unidentifiable. Arriving at the snow piles, Nanami eagerly wipes away the snow to reveal some colorful seesaw underneath. Whoa, jackpot! It's a seesaw! You can tell this is a park. Duh. Don't you know Nanami has incredibly accurate park radar? park radar. Who is that? Well, it's true, I've never seen a place like this. Regardless, it's useless now. No children will be playing here anymore. Maybe it's because I can't recognize it. I've decided to build a snowman here. Make the place look like it's more like a park. I thought you said you were sick of it. It's different now, and I'm doing it with you, Snipey. Before you knows it, Nanami has already made a basketball-sized snowball. Basketball-sized? Oh my. Why are you looking at me like that? I will not build snowmen with you. I do not possess hands. Nanami is guessing what kind of snowman Snipey likes. It is futile. My program does not like anything. Prepare your program to be changed by Nanami's mighty will. Snowmen. Nanami has 2 snowmen built on the road before long. Oh my god, Nanami's tall. Look at how tall she is. I thought she was shorter than that. Good grief. Yeah, look. It's like if you want to compare the size, the shovel. It's like, what was it, like 2 shovels long? Oh my god. She's 2 shovels high. She looks so tall. Was she like 6 foot or something? I have no idea. And if she's that tall, then I wonder like how tall the other constructs are. Wow. Unless it's like just like the POV. I feel like I don't know. It's like I've seen like her frame. She's like usually pretty short now. It's like she's like 5 foot usually. I don't know. This looks very tall. Long legs. Look at those long legs. They're slender though. Nanami has 2 snowmen built on the road before long. Consider so welcoming if Nanami didn't give you. Don't worry. You just need to appreciate me and thank me. Why are there 2 of them? This is Nanami's latest work. Bestest pair of human in the universe. The what? The best human pair in the universe. Oh my god. The larger snowman is Nanami's Commandant, wearing tons of glittery metals and looking super clear. The smaller snowman is Snipey's soldier friend. Nanami has given the sweet boy a flower. Sweet boy? He's actually a grown man, you know. Nanami knows that you must miss your friend, like how I miss mine. Nanami will find a command as soon as possible. Combining Nanami's power with the best human, we'll be able to solve any problem. A smile. Sniper struggles to continue seduction. This time he refrains from interrupting Nanami's aspiration. What does he deliberately hide this simmering? Simmering? An impossible dream of his. Nanami is 145 centimeters. Actually 4'7". Oh. Yeah, I kind of had a feeling she was pretty small. Because, like, I've seen her frame before. Especially, like, Star Trail. It's pretty short. And here, this is like... God, she's like a towering behemoth. She's gonna step on us. Oh, man. It's gonna happen. We're gonna be stepped on. Oh man, I don't know. Art mistake. Oh, maybe. Yeah, it could be. I have no idea. It's like, it's either that or like these, this is like zoomed in, like really zoomed in. I have no idea. It's one of the 2. I'm not complaining though. I like the women involved. It's heights. Anyways. Despite not knowing if the girl before him can do or what she promises, Sniper realizes this is the first time someone wants to do something for him. Thank you, Nanami. Please call me Master Nanami, the Chosen One. Comrade 1. One shot, 1 kill. The what? 1 shot, 1 kill. You sound like Chisha. Oh my god. I refuse. Stop giving me obscure nicknames. Obscure? The conversation is interrupted by strange noises from the other side of the park. I think there are some corrupted here, Nanami. Corrupted, is it? Nanami looks at the other side of the park upon his warning. It seems that some naughty kids want to join a snowball fight. Nanami gets in her mech again and taking a fighting stance toward the sound that comes from. Well then, on my mic power, Master Nanami will show these punks the real snowball fight. Oh boy. Yes, small nanomers. Yeah, she's usually pretty small. And this mech actually adds to her height though. Oddly enough. Although this mech also seemed kind of small to me, overall. It seems pretty tall, but overall it just seems kind of, I don't know. It's fascinating that this is like the robot that was following us, by the way. This is Sniper. It's cold. Snipey, I'm gonna catch a cold. Machines do not catch cold, but the coldness will freeze their buffer fluid to slow down their movement. Don't stand still. Eliminate the corrupt immediately. Hey, what are you doing? 1, 2. 1, 2. Nanami is warming up, but I don't think I've seen any corrupted. Well, maybe it's not just us. Perhaps the corrupted are also frozen in the cold weather. Oh my. Look at the view. The robot. Oh, it's so silent. There's no music too. This feels awkward. Oh, so this is Snipey. Why is Snipey walking away from me? I just want to give you a hug. I'm back. Ah, man, that's crazy. I just want to get a good look at him. But this is the robot, huh? She still has her signature chain blade, though. That's funny. Even it's very tight, Nanami can make it work. Very tight. Very tight. Tight. What are we talking about here? I mean, we get to see the assets, if you know what I mean. Oh my. Alright, let's stop stirring. We have to have some manners. Look, Snipey. There's a little bird. It's frozen. A poor bird. That's a bird? Huh? Doesn't look like a little bird to me. Hey, don't approach it. I detect a high punishing virus. It's corrupted. Huh? And we have to take it down. Snipey, power, let's go. Investigate all biobirds. Now let's go. Oi. This. None of me can make it work. I like it tight. Oh man. You know what they say, the shawarma guy. If it's not tight, it's not right. But someone jumps to his feet. Let's go. Oh my. Not bad, not bad. Was Snipey fighting there, by the way? I'm gonna watch him in the next one. No slacking on the job. Oh, what? Alright, get him, Snipey. Hit him. Hit him, Snipey. Ah. Oh my god, Snipey. Let's go. This is so cool though, flying a mech. I don't know. So, oh, you can even do this. Look at this. It's like a boosting mode. That's awesome. It's a human up ahead. Looks like a person is waving to us. It is impossible humans survive the cold weather with so few clothes on. Hello, how are you? Let's go have a look, Snipey. I generally suspect that there is something wrong with your auditory system. Get it fixed. Manufacturers made a stone, like a tone. A tone? I think I missed one. Did I miss one of these, the biobirds? Yeah, let me revive you. Yeah, revive you, I bet. No, we stood. I was referring to the mech holding two people. Oh, I was thinking of something entirely different. Biobird Samurai jumps to his feet. Now let's go. Something's happening to frozen humanoid statue. Now let's go. I love this boost mode, it's so cool. This human was a mechanoid and seems to be dead. Like I said, it's not dead, it's down. It looks like it's impossible to fix. It is completely frozen, destroyed if necessary. Let's get the memory unit out and have a look. I mean, it doesn't look very down to me. It looks to be moving, actually. If you look close enough, it doesn't look like it's moving. I don't know. I'd rather not. That's why I'd stay here in a snowstorm.
指揮官、ナナミとパワーちゃんって超すごいでしょ?
Look, there's something strange on this machine. Nanami jumps off the mech and kneels down next to a frozen traveler on the roadside, looking at the fabrics on it. He seems to be carrying a bag. I don't know, or don't think you should eat food from an unknown source, Nanami. Sniper tries to stop Nanami as she takes out an object in a backpack and puts it in her mouth. It tastes a little weird. I told you not to eat it. It tastes like human food indeed. I should take some for the Commandant. I'm starting to worry for that human. Well, let's go this way. Rotti will never bring food with them. Maybe this mechanoid went out for this bag of food, but never made it back. Other humans could be waiting for it to go home. My backpack has already become a rag from battle. Nanami puts the dirty fabric next to her face. I can feel someone's thoughts through this. In human words, you are just being superstitious. Enough already. You just keep roasting me. The human made me was quite lonely, so he figured me to be rather talkative. Anyway, I can smell something fishy. Let's investigate. And so Nanami and Sniper continue to search around and find some clues of snow nearby. They find some children toys and candy wraps buried not too deep in the snow. Tracing them, Nanami controls power to lift up the roof of a glass building. They see a short, dark staircase. Wow. You can't come in, Power. Nanami parks Power. The stairs are so narrow that she and Sniper cannot walk side by side. There was a door at the end of the stairs. We're gonna just go in like this. Nanami puts a finger on her next to her mouth, making a gesture. Hello? It's Nanami. I'm not a bad guy. I'm coming in. If I don't hear any answer. Nobody's answering. Just go in. There's a lock on the door. Nanami easily opens it. She pushes the door open and steps inside. Wonder if anyone's going to be here. This place looks like an underground nursery. The poorly lit room has just basic facilities, including steel beds. It's cramped and dark, but quite clean. Someone must have cleaned here not long ago. Hello? Is anybody in? Nanami starts to sing a strange song and wanders around the room. If there is anyone around, it would have scared them off already. Sniper pulls Nanami into the room and activates the thermal imager. The room isn't very big, and he soon discovers a few weak heat sources in the corner. Nanami, I think I found something. Hide and seek? Nanami is the best. Eek. Eek? What's with the rhyming? Nanami walks behind the steel bed and suddenly jumps up, patting herself on the chest. That was scary. I almost broke my new clothes. Right in front of you. Sniper quickly walks up and finds a mechanoid with that looks like a female human. She has collapsed to the ground, holding a rusty kitchen knife in her hands and looking at Nanami and Sniper with fear in her eyes. Sniper quickly searches for the mechanoid in his database, but the database is never updated nor it is connected to the network. All I can do is find a robot nanny produced in the Golden Age with a similar model number. It's okay. Don't be scared. Nanami isn't angry. He bends over and reaches out for the strange mechanoid. Where she may alert the mechanoid, she gently pats her on the head. It actually seems to work. Still shivering, the mechanoid gradually puts down the knife. She keeps looking between Nanami and Sniper though. Who are you? My name is Nanami, and this is Snipey. I'm looking for a human Have you seen any humans nearby? Human. Right. My child. Can you help me find him? Huh? There is a child around? Why am I not seeing any? Sniper shakes his head. He has not dedicated or detected any human activities nearby. And when talking about her child, the mechanoid's expression becomes loving but sad. I hid him away. It's too cold out there. Let alone the corrupted. I had to protect him. Maria was supposed to go out and find food for him, but she never came back on the day. I couldn't just leave him alone. He kept telling me he was cold. I must stay with him. Is this yours? Nami takes out the backpack she found with the corrupted earlier and shows it to the mechanoid. Right, this is it. Maria left with this bag. Where's she? Where's the food? Yeah, Maria had left. But there is food in the backpack. Maria worked very hard for it. You can have it back now. Stranger mechanoid knife drops to... What? A stranger's mechanoid knife drops to the ground. She takes the backpack with her trembling hands and digs out the remaining food. I actually take a bite of that, but it should be fine. Thank you. Mechanoid gets back on her feet. She looks as if she's going to cry, but the mechanoids, they have no tears. You're welcome. Can you take us to your child now? Sure. He's probably still napping. We don't have much food. If you hadn't come, I would have had to go out and look for food myself. He's still napping? I'm confused. Because the mechanoid just said a little bit ago, didn't she say, like, find my child? Help me find him? I hid him away. It's too cold out there, let alone the corrupted. So they hid him away. Oh, it's because I read it wrong. This is right here. Right, my child, can you also help him? I said, can you find him? I was like, huh? Find him? But he's in there napping. What's going on with that? Yeah, that's me. I'm dead. When I read, oh man, sometimes I like to predict what they're saying to like move faster, but like I don't actually read their words. I don't know. Yeah, I should probably start doing that. The mechanoid wipes her hand on her apron like a real housewife before taking Nanami and Sniper to the corner of the room where she has built a tent from fabrics and branches. She carefully whips open the yellow fabric, revealing the interior. There's a cot with someone who seems significantly larger on the cot, curled up, inside covered by a large, thick military green coat. Before Sniper speaks, Nanami has gently lifted up the fabric on his face. But what they're seeing has completely shocked them. Huh? Nanami's hand shakes after seeing the human corpse under. A scarf, coat, slide away, exposing a male body strangely curled up inside the cot. What's this? Shh, he's sleeping. This is not a kid. Nami turns to the mechanoid in shock. She has a loving look on her face. Loving look on her face? Sniper immediately activates his attack mode, which he has not used for a long time. He points his gun at a stranger mechanoid. Her face is no different from that of a female human, which makes it more horrifying. What have you done? Did you kill him? What are you talking about? He's all good, isn't he? I can detect his life signals. Twisted confusion climbs up from the mechanoid's face. She moves the coat on the cot, revealing a few nestlings? Nestlings? What is that? Revealing a few nestlings lying quietly in a cold, dead body arms. His heart is still beating. He told me that he felt very cold not long ago, so I found lots of warm clothing. How long is not long ago? I don't know. The woman looks lost, as if no one has told her the truth before. She stares at the cot as she sees put so much effort to protect, trying to figure out what happened. What did I do? He arrived on a very dark night. I heard him knocking on the door. I had not seen a human for so long. He was badly injured, so Maria and I have been taking care of him. What happened after? I was able to take care of kids. I could have taken care of him, but the next evening he suddenly said he was cold, but his body temperature was very high. I could not find any medicine anywhere. He said he was not getting sleepy, so I hugged him for the night. But his heart stopped beating the next morning. The mechanoid stares at her hands, completely lost. What have I done? I wanted to come back. Why couldn't I take care of him? I was supposed to help him. He was so young and fragile. Mecha starts to make a twisted, painful crying sound. It could very well be her first time crying. Crying is not loaded in her program, but she can only imitate humans using her instinct, making a hoarse, obnoxious howl. I didn't know what to do. I put him in my arms and waited at the window. I lost track of time. Without him, I lost my purpose. But I once again detected life signals in his body. It could be a bird lost in a snowstorm. Exhausted, it accidentally broke into the nursery and landed on the warm fabrics covering the body. It made a nest. I feel confused. The woman helplessly grasps her chest. She keeps asking and pounding herself as if she wants to be the soul out of the mechanical body. What have I done? Why? What's this feeling? So this is what happened. This maker did not die after falling out of the building, but managed to get here. This dark, cramped nursery witnessed the human's final moment. Nanami wipes the tears away from her cheeks. I see. Nanami was closer to the mechanoid on the ground. This time, she puts her hand on the mechanoid's shoulder, gently patting her. The silver-haired girl picks up the gravel from the ground and draws over on the wall. What are you doing? Nanami does not answer, but keeps drawing. And moments later, there's a pattern made of incomprehensible symbols on the wall. What is this? The mechanoid also raises her hand, looking at the drawing in confusion. It shows how the humans turn into a bird and fly away. Nanami holds the mechanoid's hands, wiping away her invisible tears. He was worried about you, so he turned into a bird and came back to check on you. That's why you should stop locking yourself up here. But what should I do? Do what you want to do. There's nothing I want to do. My only duty is to take care of those children. No. Touch your heart. Nanami grabs the mechanoid's hand and puts it on her chest. I feel sorrow here, just like how you are feeling sad right now. You'll be able to feel happiness, excitement, and affection. There must be something in the world that is worth seeking for you. It's like how you cherish that human. The mechanoid eyes follow Nanami's hand. They seem to be getting watery, as if she has received a revelation. So go look for it. Set yourself free. Birds are chirping in a quiet basement, and a female mechanoid begins to sing a song. Over the shifting desert plains, across mountains in flames, through howling winds and driving rains, be by your side. The snow gently or quietly gets heavy again. The pale sky shatters into pieces that fiercely fall to the ground, covering everything. Nanami stands in the snow. The mech's bulky body is right under feet, but she still feels incredibly small in the vast, overwhelming environment. She listens again and cannot hear any more heartbeats. Only wind is howling around them. Nanami. We found him indeed. No matter what. Nanami jumps off her mech and brings up a recorder. Before they left the nursery, the mechanoid gave it to her and told her that the human had been carrying it around with him. She looks the sniper calmly in the eyes. There should be some information stored inside. Do you want to hear it? Sniper does not object, and Nanami presses the play button. This is Ozaki speaking. It's a young male voice. It's been 21 days since the squad arrived at the site, and I'm trying to keep some journals. The messages can only be heard intermittently, as his voice is significantly distorted by the static noise. The widespread of the extreme cold weather has brought some unprecedented weather, a winter all over the globe. Fortunately, the adverse weather and the environment seem to cause a reduction in a punishing infection, mankind is still looking for hope. The first message is ended. The screen on the recorder shows that there is 12 hours, 37 minutes, and 21 seconds remaining. Now let me press the play button again. So is this the guy that actually recording the messages? Because at the beginning of the chapter, it always kept showing like day 26 or day 331 and stuff. So it's actually Osaki that was the one that was writing this. The creator. Fascinating. Wow, I thought it was Nanami. It's actually him. Okay. Day 26. Nothing happened. There was a trace of corrupted I found at the end of the street. Not sure I can fix it or not. Sniper realized it hasn't been long before he appeared in the human's message. And out of nowhere, a wave of infinite melancholy. Melancholy? Yes. Infinite melancholy has taken him as he tries to match the exhausted voice in the recorder to the voice stored in his database. Day 35. I saw a building collapse today. Perhaps the concrete underwent some chemical reaction due to the temperature change. I was patrolling aimlessly when I heard the sound of glass shattering. Not long after that, a window wall snapped and dropped vertically onto the pavement. Afterward, there was a gentle push of a pair of visible hands, and the building fell like a domino. I was terrified. It was so difficult to run wearing a protective suit, shards spotted everywhere. Carried by a gust of wind, fortunately I was safe. I suddenly wondered how long it took for people who live there to build this towering structure. Nature requited in about a second. Ashes to ashes and dust to dust. It's funny, I'm reading this again. It was at the start of the chapter. I found a nursery at the Golden Age today. You could tell that the kids used to sleep and rest here. Now it's empty. Tried to find some supplies for Hank, but no luck. Still, I found something else. The windows are broken, but the room wasn't without its dwellers. I saw 2 nests on the windowsill. There seemed to be birds landing here and there. They brought food and fur, leaving behind bones and feathers. The room still felt slightly alive. The birds, they're chirping wildly. Alright, good birdie. I'll come back again, and maybe next time I can bring some leftover soup from the cans. Do birds like soup? I don't know. I feel like they eat anything, right? Oh, thanks to Xavier, I've managed to fix the bulky machine. For some personal reasons, I asked Xavier to install personality simulation program on it. The way it speaks now kind of reminds me of Nana. Not entirely though. Well, I'll just pretend Nana's with me. I plan to put it on the east side of our site, so I can watch out and for the wandering corrupted for us. The situation is getting worse day by day. Maybe he should return to Babylonia. At least Star Life can care for him there. Hank? Is Hank the sniper bot? No, not that. Hank didn't make it. I'm sad, really sad. Xavier wants to leave too. How about the refugees here? What will they do? Rumor has it that the punishing creatures are already getting used to the climate. The war is getting more intense on the front line. Perhaps I should also apply to be relocated to the area most impacted by the extreme cold weather. If it's pigeons to eat anything? Oh man, not the pigeons. Oh, I do not miss pigeons. I don't know where it was. It was someplace I was living where they were kind of trying to be in my backyard. And one of my friends, they came over and was feeding the pigeons. I said, no, don't feed the pigeons. Because you don't understand. What the pigeons do is like they eat, and then in the same place that they eat, they also like to take a shit over there too. So like the backyard is like all over like my wall. Well, I mean, like we don't have like a fence at all. It's like a wall in the back. You can see like their droppings all over the place. Ah, man, you had to clean it up too. It's like so, I don't know. It's not like you're cleaning off like a windshield of like a car. No, it's a wall. Oh, cleaning off the wall is not pleasant. There's sky rats for a reason. Exactly. Don't feed the pigeons or the seagulls. Not the seagulls. Oh man, I remember one time in like middle school, we were like playing in the basketball court, and then like I kid you not. The birds, they were like in formation, and they were shitting in the sky. It was like they were doing like a bombing run. They were like in a formation, flying across the sky. It was like a carpet of like birds flying across. Fortunately for me, I didn't get hit by any of it, but one of my friends did, and they said that like getting hit by it was a sign of good luck. Yeah, I don't know about you, but I don't think that's a sign of good luck at all. Being covered in, yeah, that just doesn't sound very pleasant. That seagulls were sky rats. Both of them. Both of them. Oh man, pigeons are known of being airborne disease carriers. Yeah, that is exactly it, actually. That is exactly it. Disease carriers. Those avians. Oh man. I don't miss that at all. I haven't seen any recently though. I don't know. I haven't seen pigeons or seagulls. I've seen like these blackbirds. I don't know what they are exactly. I wouldn't call them crows, but there's something. I don't know what. The luck is in the question. Is bad luck. Exactly. Bad luck. Yeah, that's been a long time ago. That's never happened to me before. I mean, I have had crickets in my house for some reason. I don't know why they come in here, but it's so annoying because what they do is like they don't hide in like the open. No. They hide behind like the refrigerator, hide behind like, you know, entire china closet. And it's like, what's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Like, go outside. Go outside. You can call for your mate there. Why are they in here? I don't understand. Why hide behind a refrigerator? I don't know, man. I should get like a cat or something. I heard that like, as I was looking online, like, how do you get rid of like crickets? And I read that like cats are pretty useful at it. So yeah, I should probably get something. I don't know. Anyways, across the oceans, across the seas, over forests of blackened trees, valleys are still. We dare not breathe. What is he doing? He's singing or something. To be by your side. Oh, this is what the mechanism was singing earlier. Early on, I got the message from the front line. My senior died in battle. My body was not taken back to Babylonia, but left on Earth forever. I've seen how civilization collapses over the days on Earth. Birds are migrating, wild animals are starting to appear in abandoned cities. They are slowly getting used to the environment, despite the real culprit being us. The disaster left by the humankind, has turned into a scab on the earth while nature is repairing everything. Humans once thought that they had control of nature, but it was just a naive professor back in the FOS said, scientists in the Golden Age predicted that our culture and history wouldn't live on. It spread to the edge of the universe through radio waves and broadcasting, and one day, intelligent life on other planets would find our message. We're here, and this is our civilization. But as technology develops, the scientists in the council have calculated that such radio waves will turn into noises forever traveling 2 light years. If the calculation is correct, our message cannot even reach the nearest nova in the solar system. 10,000 years later, what can prove that we once lived on this planet and created a great civilization? Steel and rust and concrete will shatter, and books will decay. Realif once told me that there was always 2 sides to every story. Ah? Have I met this guy before? How does he know me? How does he know Realif? Huh? Who is this guy? I haven't seen him before. Tazaki? Ozaki. Is that his name? I forgot his name already. I think his name was Ozaki. I don't think I've ever met an Ozaki before. All things rise and fall, including human mankind. The path of life shall continue when I'm gone. Babylonia has made a decision to evacuate Earth, as it is no longer fit for humans to live, but I decided to stay. I decided to expand the path of life on this planet. I leave no trace of wings in the air. I'm glad to have had my flight. Time remaining? 0. The recording is ended, leaving only the static noise behind. ceremony marks the end of a fairy tale. The setting sun is reduced to a purple semicircle on the edge of the city, falling over the frozen plain. The sky is getting dark. Something has pulled Nanami down with ease, shattering her fantasy of cold reality. Elef. Jimo's name had only appeared once in the message. Sniper cannot see her face and is unable to detect her mood. I've gathered all available data and information. Thank you, Nanami. We are already free. Without humans, we have no purpose. She was right. Machine, who has been traveling with her, now turns away. Where are you going? Nanami tries to grab him, and two of them stand in an intersection. Face to face, the snowstorm falls between them like an icy gorge. Icy gorge? I already found the ending of my maker. There's no other human related to me in this world. Our cooperation can terminate now. Are you leaving me here? I'm going back to my watch. Why would you still do that? We cannot change anything. Humans are gone. The only thing I can do now is carry on the orders that the humans set up for me. Is something you still want me to do? If there is something you still want me to do, you will have to do it yourself. That's true. Even... The girl wipes her eyes and raises her head. Looking in her eyes, Sniper realizes that she knows his entire life story, but he has no idea about hers. There's still something I can do. I hope your story is a good one. Sniper no longer replies. He turns away and walks towards the distant horizon. I don't know. I feel like Sniper shouldn't go back to his duty. Because, actually, I don't think his creator will want that, though. Or his maker. Because his maker turned him off. Simply because he shouldn't have to witness this cold reality of, like, just staring out in the distance of the Badlands, the cold weather, and the winter, the everlasting winter, I think it was called. In fact, his creator wanted him to not do that, but to see the world and see, like, the good sights of the world, actually. That's what he said. He said he wished that he could show him, like, the good parts of the earth. But unfortunately, he was stuck seeing the bad. And so he turned him off for that one reason, because he couldn't take him around. And Nanami is doing the exact thing that his creator would have wanted, to take him around and see things. But I guess he'll never see that, though. I mean, he doesn't have, like, the logic circuit for it, unfortunately. But anyways, her last bow, 18-4. Homeward. Who's that, by the way? Nothing can grow on the land in deadly winter. The chilling wind is howling in the sky. The entire earth is blanketed in snow. Nanami ventures forward in knee-deep snow. Every single step she takes takes enormous effort. As she looks around, she can still barely recognize the shape of the collapsed buildings covered in snow. They look like giant tombstones. The earth is now frozen grave. It's an epitaph. Or its epitaph is evidence of all creatures that once lived in it. Only traces of her life can be found under the snow. Epka? Babushka? Babushka, where are you? Nobody's answering. She continues across the snowstorm. The city ruins alone, worried that she may miss any possible clue. Her feet are gradually getting numb from the cold, and she can only rely on the obstacles covered in snow to identify the road. Hi, this is my first gacha game I ever played, and I enjoyed the story and this character so far. Oh, that's nice. No, yeah, this story is, like, pretty good, I gotta say. I mean, the beginning's a little bit kind of dry overall. But overall, I gotta say, the story's quite incredible. I gotta say, I keep saying this every single time, but, like, reading this story, it feels like if you really get in tune to the story, it feels like I'm, like, watching an anime, in a way. It's that good. It's like I feel like I'm in an anime. Oh, man. It's quite incredible. Like, not even just, like, the main story. It's also, like, the EX stories, the interludes. Everything is, like, so good. It's so good. I almost feel like they put too much into it, honestly. The goal is to become a voice actor, and I will keep doing my best to achieve that goal. I feel like if, like, you want to, this game is, like, a good game to train if you want to be a voice actor, because like they have like so many characters in this game. So many characters. So if you read every single part, yeah, you're gonna get there. You're gonna get there. Except for sure. There's like this game, Danganronpa, and also like the newest game, The 100th Line. Those games are pretty good too for like reading. Honestly. Speaking of, I need to hydrate, by the way. I need my water. Ooh, man. Good stuff. Good stuff. One day, perhaps a week has passed. She has wandered too long and lost track of time, and she sees it's cold and snow. When she can no longer walk, she finally comes to a stop. A stop, huh? The ERU. Oh, are we back in the ERU? The city's existence has merged with the wilderness. Nature has gradually erased the once clear border between the cities. Mountains have been brutally erected among the skyscrapers. Nanami hears a low humming sound from the mountain peak of the city's edge. Of snow is coming from the distance. The sound is drawing near. Nanami isn't able to see anything in the beginning. As she gradually gazes into the distance, she soon finds a red-black line over the snowy ridge. The red line is moving down the mountain at an incredible speed. Oh, at an incredible speed. Nanami realizes that it's not an avalanche. The rapid movement of the line splashes into the snow air. She howls. She hears a howl and a deaf knell. On the snow are an unidentifiable beast charging forward, with red eyes, drooling jaws, and razor-sharp teeth. They look like wolves in the Golden Age films, but the crimson color suggests something special about them. Also, keep the great work doing your stream. You do an incredible job on your YouTube channel. I pray I hope for many successes and opportunities for you. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I hope to keep doing a good job because, yeah, I don't know. It's been quite a journey indeed. I gotta say, since like I first started YouTube, man, I can't believe it's been like a year too. I guess it's been 2 years overall. I guess it's been a year overall since like I posted content on the channel. So, yeah, it feels pretty good. Feels pretty good. I think I am doing a good job overall. But thank you so much. Yeah. Hope you have a great day too. I hope to continue to do this as long as possible. And I hope to never get burnt out over it overall. Because I feel like there are some people that do YouTube and they just get like burnt out because I don't know what it is personally. Because I'm not there yet. I guess like burnt out like doing stuff. Yeah, overall I don't want to ever get to that point. And even if I do get like bigger too, I hope that I continue to do what I do. Like I don't want to change too much. I enjoy doing this, reading, sitting here, and just chilling with everyone, reading the messages, all this. Yeah, feels pretty good. I enjoyed this a lot. It's like we're at a movie together, sitting here, looking at the story. Feels really nice. I'm taking voice acting lessons. Voice acting lessons. I noticed like some people on YouTube that like actually teach like voice acting. But yeah, if you're actually curious about that, I would search definitely to see if anyone could teach. I know there's like so far there's actually one person that I really do like that does voice acting a lot. Machina X Flayon from Hollow Stars. He's really good at like voice acting overall. I don't think he's ever taught anyone personally, but like his voice acting's really good. really good. I kind of consider like an idol when it comes to like voice acting. Hope I can be as good as him one day. I don't know. Yeah. But Nanami has never seen such a view. Yute red wolves rush out the flying snow from the crack of the horizon. It almost feels like a calamity from another world. Like a fast, ubiquitous wall, a snowstorm presses Nanami to the ground, isolating her from time and space. And still, the howling of wolves is coming from all obstacles and distances. Nanami turns around, trying to find a place to sheer away from the migration. But she notices a fast-moving silhouette on the other side of the snowy wasteland. Nanami feels a mixture of hope and anxiety. She slightly opens her arms and summons a giant mech, and then climbs up and walks toward that silhouette like someone trapped in the center of a swamp. Red mutated wolf's saw. Interesting. She follows the silhouette into the woods. The mech is unable to move fast among the trees, so she jumps off power and runs forward. Hello? Hey! Wind takes her voice away. The silhouette is not stopping. Dead bodies of those crimson beasts are scattered on the path behind that person. The bodies definitely don't look normal. They have no hair. Bones are visible under their near-transparent, tough crimson skin. And dark blood liquid. Wait, what? Dark blood? Dark blood-like liquid is dripping to the ground. Nanami walks through the strange creatures in the snowy forest. When the silhouette is about to step on another frozen land, she finally catches up and grabs their arm. Who's this? She turns around as she is pulled back. It's you. It's me. Do you know me? Master Nanami. She seems to be hesitating. Then when she speaks the name with difficulty. A name with difficulty? You know my name. You have arrived. Are you here for the answer? Humans have gone to stink. The Church of Machina has also collapsed over never-ending eternal discord. The Earth has become a planet of permanent winter. The answer you're looking for isn't here. The Church of Machina? Huh? My name is Heisma. Heisma? Is that how you say your name? She looks quite similar to Nanami, though. I had some voice acting practice stuff on my YouTube channel. I don't have a mic yet, so I'm using my phone audio. The phone audio? That's still pretty good, overall. Just working your way up. Just getting more materials to kind of like work your way up. Voice acting, though. It is quite like an interesting job to get into, overall. I know voice acting, from what I've heard, is like it's pretty competitive to do, voice acting. Like if you're trying to voice act in like anime and stuff like that, I hear it's pretty competitive to do, and overall it's actually quite difficult. I mean, some people, they may look at like voice acting as like, oh yeah, it's just easy. But like overall, it's just like, it's a lot of work involved in it. A lot of work. I think that also applies to like narration stuff as well. Yeah. But I feel like eventually it's going to be kind of like breathing for you. If you do it all the time, you know, voice act, then I feel like it's going to be pretty, not simple, but like, I mean, overall, the more practice you do, you'll be better at it over time. But you'll get it soon, I'm sure. I'm sure. The field mechanoid named Heisma is neither a human nor a construct. When Nanami touches her, she realizes the mechanoid is exactly like herself. Exactly like herself? She takes Nanami through the valley, answering her questions. What was that? They are punishing creatures who have adapted to the environment involved. Punishing has involved the creatures? Do you know me? Heisma pauses for a moment and answers. This is the first time we met. So, we do not know each other. The mother told me about you. About me? Mother? The sage will arrive unexpectedly at some time in the future. That's what Mother said. I would therefore do my utmost to answer your question and help you find a way back. I have a lot of questions. Are humans really extinct? How did the world turn into this? Why did the punishing evolve into creatures? And what are Everwinter and Badlands? Decades ago, the human government made a special frame that could absorb punishing. It was named Inferior. Well, I know about Inferior. The experiment of that frame failed, but humans did not give up and launched a series of subsequent experiments, consuming an enormous amount of energy while causing irreversible effects impacts on the environment, turning the world into Badlands. which brought Everwinter. There was only winter left on the Earth ever since. Humans were no longer able to survive in an extremely harsh environment, but the lack of energy also prevented them from leaving the planet. It was only a matter of time before humanity went extinct. As for you, the prophecy of Mother, you are the sage that will guide the Church of Machina to find the answer. I don't know what the Church of Machina is, nor do I want to become the Sage Machina. You must have found the wrong person. Sage Machina, can you guess where else that name came up back in the story? Oh, I remember. That one person from the beginning, in the first chapters. That one painter robot. I forgot the name of him. What was that one robot's name? I know it's not like just spray can robot, it's something else. It's still like the Sage Machina created him or something like that. Yeah, his master, the Sage Machina. I still don't know what the Sage Machina is. Nozzle? Ah, yes, that's him. Nozzle. Yeah, that's him. That's him right there. It's crazy. He's brought back up again. The Sage Machina. Now in the story. Wow. They've opened up old wounds. Or Anthony, he was working with properly. He was following Sage Machina's teachings. Oh, interesting. Interesting. It's very fascinating. I always like that when like they touch like the old parts of the story and they bring it back up now. It's like, wow, it's like a knowledge check in a way. I wouldn't say it's a knowledge check, but I mean, still, it's fascinating to see like old things. I wish I'd seen this more in games and more in stories. Bring back the old. Oh man, that'd be so cool. But the Sage Machina, I remember it was like someone converted Nozzle into like what he was. Yeah, I think the Sage Machina is brought over even after that as well, if I'm not mistaken. I was going to say in the EX stories. Was it in the EX stories? I don't remember exactly. So I went through all the EX stories, but I never saw it. I don't know. The callbacks and PGR is insane sometimes, especially in later chapters. Well, that's cool. I love that then. Yeah, I like to see like the callbacks when they like bring stuff back from the past. It's so cool. It's like they haven't forgotten about their characters. Yeah, I love when they build up on them. I mean, even if it's like a side character. I mean, overall, I guess for like side characters, I'm not going to notice them. But I mean, even in this game overall, the side characters too has been always there. Like I remember on Chrome's story when he was turned into glory and all that, some of the side characters, like the faceless NPC robots, they showed up again in Surviving Lusum. That was fascinating to see. So I like that when they do callbacks. That's really cool. I don't know what Sage Machina is, or Church of Machina is, nor do I want to become the Sage Machina. Oh, okay. I wasn't able to find you, Sage Machina. I failed my duty. Find me? Dima lowers her head, speaking to herself with a pious tone. I have been looking for you for nearly 100 years. The Church of Machina no longer exists. I will still do my best to assist you. Isma, I have a favor to ask. You know a facility with sufficient computing power? I have something very important to do. Sufficient computing power. There is an aviation lab nearby left by humans and may satisfy your needs. Aviation lab, huh? Is this the place? That's the entrance of the aviation lab. It seems it has already been occupied by a group of mechanoids. Hello, can I borrow your machines? Don't bother us. Don't. Oh, why won't you listen to me? Let's just take them down. Oh no, we're fighting the snipers. Get ready, Nanami. Oh, my brethren. Imagine he's there, by the way. Oh my god. Oh, what is this music, by the way?
加速してドーン
That sounds like it came out of Sword Art Online.
斜めに切れない走行はないよ。あっちゃ左
Oh
側
god,
の
I'm
人
dying.
気一体やー
Ah, they showed up here again. Alright, let's go.
あっちゃ左側の
Ow,
走行
ow,
が
ow,
薄
ow.
すぎた
I'm
か
out
な
of dodge juice. Come on, let's go. Can't afford to die here.
これがナナミの最強の切り札だよ。はーい、ナナミの火力を味わってみな。あっちゃ左側の走行が薄すぎたかな。こんな未来やだ。
Oh, there are more. My hands are already. Yeah, that is kind of fascinating. I don't know where they're coming from. Oh? Over there. We dodge? I swear, I'm so sluggish in this thing. We dodge? There we go.
あっちゃ左
Ah,
側
the
の走
invisible
行が
wall,
薄す
man.
ぎたかな。
Alright, launch the missiles.
人気一体
I swear, these invisible walls are doing me in. If the mechanoids don't kill me first, it'll be the
最
invisible
強の切
walls.
り札だよ。
Well, I guess the mechanoids are gonna kill me because I'm stuck on the invisible wall. I dodge. There we go. I gotta work on the matrix dodge. Keep messing it up. Alright, let me just walk, save my dodge.
あっちゃ
Ow, I'm
左
dying.
側の走行が薄すぎたかな。
Invisible wall. It's killing me again.
早くそんな未来やだ。
I just die again. I just didn't I? Oh my god.
人気一体
Dodge.
これがナナミの最強の切り札だよ。ナナミに切れない走行はないよ。はーい、ナナミの火力を味わってみない？
Oh my god, that was an
ナナミとパ
ordeal.
ワーちゃんって超
I haven't
す
played
ごい
with
で
a
しょ？
non-mech before. This mech form. I've only played it for like 3 times in my entire existence of playing this game, which admittedly isn't very long. I've been using Star Trail a lot. I haven't used this one before. Non-mech is pretty much about holding the basic attacks, either max out the charge or half charge. But doesn't she have like this weird mechanic where it's like you have to release it at a certain time? I remember there's like something about like, oh, you missed it. I think that's like the name of the ability. It's like, oh, shucks, you missed it or something. It's like you have to do it like when there's like a flash or something. I don't know how it works. Yeah, I don't know. None of mech. I gotta say though, it looks cool though. It reminds me of like Armored Core in a way. But speaking of, I should play that game. I have the game, but I never finished it, or I never got a chance to like really play it through. It's kind of like around the same time like when it was like released. I played through it like in Armored Core. What is it? The first boss and the second boss. I beat the second boss. I never came back to the game. I want to finish that game someday. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. But we are mechanoids at the Aviation Center. We have been waiting for more friends, but nobody came. That's why we assemble. We will go to space to search. Are you waiting for humans to return from space? He takes a deep breath. Don't be so down. None of it that is real. I won't let that happen. And she grabs Hasima's hand. Oh, Haisima? Haisima? I still don't know how to say her name. Haisima. What an interesting name. I haven't heard that name before. I've heard of Halcyon. I haven't heard of Heisma. I will go back and change everything. Heisma actually awkwardly looks down at her hand. She seems hesitant about whether she should do the same in return. I don't understand. Are you able to travel back in time, Sage Machina? Well, when I first arrived, I didn't know exactly what happened. After witnessing so many sad stories, I came to realize that, just like Mecha Babushka, they told me when she was sent here that this is the future of Earth, the doomsday of humanity. Doomsday of humanity. You know, actually, hang on a minute. Now that I look at this girl, she actually does remind me of something. This Heisma character. Isn't she actually... I remember there's like a uniframe. Is she that one uniframe? I remember she has white hair, just like this. It's a uniframe. Is this the one? I think. Is that her name? Heisma. Oh, it's Hakma. Akama. Akama? Is that her name? That's how they call her in Japanese. Akama. Japanese pronunciation. Japanese change Chinese names in the pronunciation all the time. And yep, that's her. Oh, aha, aha. My memory serves me. Let's go. Yeah, I remembered. I saw her for a second and I was like, this girl looks familiar. I don't know where. It's like this one character, this uniframe that I saw that has like this scythe. And that's her. But she has a connection to Nanami then. Fascinating. Interesting. A Commandant. That's a lot easier to say than Heisma. That one drives me batty. What you're saying is correct. Close enough, but Japanese call her Hakma. Okay, we'll go with that then, because this is driving me crazy. I can't with the Heisma. It's not that it's a bad name, but it's just like, I don't know, saying it constantly is like, oh, it feels like I'm cutting my mouth in half every time I say her name. Also, that Babushka name, I don't know how you say her name. The name of that mech. Is that the name of the mech, by the way? Because I know she calls it Babushka, but at the same time, though, she also calls it Power. The mech is called Power, which is interesting. So which one is it? Is it Power or is it Babushka? Or does Babushka actually mean Power? What I mean, originally, you told me before that Babushka is Russian for Granny. I have no idea what's going on. What is it? Kuro Games. I'm feeling the punishing part of the game. I'm feeling the punishing, not the Grey Raven. I'm feeling the punishing. Oh, I have no idea. So, I can avoid the catastrophic future. The catastrophic future. Oh man, no. Mecha Babushka is just thought. I'm dead. This game is crazy. The punishing. Are you suggesting that I am a piece of data simulated in a program? That's not what I mean. There is no need to worry. I am not feeling an emotional sadness. I was created from the data that was entered in the program in the first place. There isn't much difference. So, Hakama. That's going to be your name now. Hakama? Hakama? Or whatever. I don't know. Hakama? In case you don't know, you heard her in Liv's animation thing. Gestalt is female. Oh, it's actually Gestalt female. I never thought Gestalt had a gender at all. No, not my alarm. Good grief. My phone alarm. Good grief. Heisma. Hakama. Hakama. Name is Power. Gestalt. Female. Gestalt is female though. Interesting. I wonder... Then what is Huaxu? Is Huaxu... Because like, Huaxu is like... Another, like, power, I guess you will. Is it also female? I don't know. But yeah, the voice is kind of female. Seemed like Hawksu. So Hawksu is actually female. Okay. So all of them are female. Okay, fascinating. Fascinating. Okay. You know, I wonder actually, at the end of the day, I wonder if like those will actually be released as like AIs that we can actually interact with. Just thought, Hawksu. What do they have like an AI in the game that you could speak to? That'd be kind of cool. The world is everything I've experienced. To me, this place is, and its history are real. This is where I belong. So Hakama lowers her head. She seems to have a lot to say despite her 100 years gap between her and Nanami, but she always smiles in the end. I wish you all the best in your world. There's not much time for Nanami to bid her farewell, but Hakama watches her climb up the mech, connecting the port to the power, or the port on the back of her neck. Hakama, thank you. When I'm back in the real world, I'll make sure to meet you sooner. And as Nanami gets connected, a light glow has circled her body, making her look like a goddess descending into the snowy plains. The wailing wind has removed all colors in the world. There is no boundary between the land and the sky, only the mountain continues to run at the very end of the horizon. Nanami. Hakama's white hair flies in the snowy wind. There is a nostalgic look on her face. Her lips are moving as if saying something. But a light blue beam turns everything back into data blocks. The cold winter dissipates as they flow. So we're going back then. It was all a simulation. Nami doesn't like the answer. I don't like the coldness and quietness. Where can I find a future that makes everyone smile? Simulation ended. Gestalt is here. Oh my god. Nanami opens her eyes again and finds herself standing in a data space. She hears an emotionless female voice. Aha! Yeah, see, there we go. Now we really know it's female. No debates here. Hawksu is also female, you will see later. Okay. She takes big steps forward, going to non-physical existence. Oh, wait, what? She's back in, is this, I think this is Pulse, no? Nanami Pulse? Or is it Storm? Did you do all this, Mecha Babushka? Greetings to one named Nanami. You summoned me from the deepest, from way in the desert, just to show me this? I have been watching you for a very long time. You are the first ever mechanoid on this planet to awaken your own free will. As a machine, you are extremely special one. Not only that, I observed that some of the patterns you drew during your wandering had caused other machines to awaken. I was traveling, not wandering. If you must correct me, you slowly revealed what's so special about you and your journey. Because of your influence, the machine's awakening spreads on this planet like a wildfire, showing me another possibility for Earth. After running calculations, I believe you should take up the responsibility to lead the awakened machines and become their leader, a sage machina. Humans have a 0.031% chance to survive the punishing disaster. Awakened machines are the only answer to the punishing. However, you are most likely to refuse if I abruptly ask you to take up this duty. That is why I showed you up. Wait, what? I just showed you the Earth's future if you choose not to. Mechanical awakening. The sage. Oh, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. This is part of the story that the context is what you know it already. This part takes up the Golden Vortex gameplay story, so sometime in chapter 8 since the storm frame. Oh, you know what, actually? I completely forgot about the Golden Vortex. Yeah, I forgot about the Golden Vortex. I was doing the Golden Vortex live, and I said that, like, I'm going to come back to the Golden Vortex. And I never came back to the Golden Vortex. I have not come back to the Golden Vortex. I gotta go do the Golden Vortex. I completely forgot about that. Well, I got a new project. Now that I finished the EX story, now I gotta do the Golden Vortex. Oh, I forgot about the Golden Vortex. Yeah, I really forgot about the Golden Vortex. Oh, I gotta do that. The Golden Vortex. A storm. Enemy storm. I haven't seen this for a long time. I'm looking for treasure or the mural, the sage's guidance. You're looking for something? Then let Nanami help you. We used to dig treasure here together. Treasure? You mean the mural you were going to show me? No mural. Mural is sage, awakening. Treasure is gold. I don't know. Or Kachi. I remember that frame. Or that, I don't know what those things are called. Corrupted. But they're not really corrupted though. This is a mechanoid. Yeah. The familiar word brings back the conversation from not long ago. So the sage you mentioned was me? I have never intervened with your actions in the past, but my calculation shows that other awakened machines have started to gather. As the sage, you must take up your duty. Suddenly showed me this and forced me to give up my interesting trip. It is all but empty snow everywhere. I see. I will take a brief moment to listen to what you have to say. I'm pleased to hear that. But Nanami needs time. There is so much Nanami hasn't done. I will continue my journey and do it at the same time. Will everybody be able to survive if I do this? I can only run simulations based on the available real-time data. An accurate answer cannot be reached. Mecha, Babushka, you liar! So Nanami ran away. As a machine, Nanami knows the future is real. The future where Everwinter takes place. She has walked and searched every corner of the earth, buried under snow, are the remains of countless humans and constructs. Humanity's history and civilization have long disappeared in calamity. The machines are lost. Without Sage Machina, they are trapped in a limbo of confusion while humans meet their doom. Those mechanoids, they wander aimlessly, waiting for someone who will never return. Nobody told them they can move on to look for something they want to do. Still unawakened, they can only follow the logic program to repeat the same configured command over and over again. They were forever chained to that land. But she could be the one to hold their hands and tell them to leave. I don't like this answer. If everything she likes will disappear and nothing remains in the future, what should she do to keep them here? Depressed, Nanami continues to walk and think. Let's bow. Oh, we're going on to another one. So what is this? Final journey? Future war. Interesting. Alright, future war. Reunion. ARU, Arctic Root Union. After solving Amberia's... Oh wow, this is fascinating. I'm seeing this again. Amberia's berserk problem with Martin and the other mechanoids. Nanami decides to lead the machines onto a new journey. This is fascinating to read this. I just finished this. Wow, I'm seeing the other part of this now. All the sound the Piper Nanami saw. I'll meet you to a new place to live. After experiencing the Everwinter and stealth simulation, Nanami begins to consciously awaken some machines on her journey. And this time, Nanami arrives at the ARU and discovers the seed of awakening there. Acting like Gestalt's Sage Machina, she guides her followers and experiences much with them. When it's time for Nanami to move on, realizing something, Nanami waves at Martin. Lushi, Nanami has remembered that there is something she must do, so you'll be the one leading everyone forward. I'll look for you guys soon. You said you just lead us away. You're already going? Nanami scratches her head. But it's really important. Nanami isn't abandoning you. Chikuishi grins. Isn't there a high power antenna here somewhere? That should work. Nanami is hoping to borrow that. You mean that rock? The bear points at a stone pillar erected in the distance that extends in the ground. Yep, that's it. What do you need that for? Nanami needs to find a friend. There's something I need to ask her. I will just walk you there. That's not a good idea to scare people there. That is Nanami's secret solo adventure. Something so secretive. Alright then. I'll just wish you well. You too. Along your way, Nanami waves goodbye to the mechanoids before running the other way and vanishing into the snow. Yeah. And somehow, Nanami has broken the secured base of the ARU's experimental high-power antenna. Dumping her chest, she walks alone inside the spacious bunker. Alright, this should do it. Looking everywhere, Nanami finds a cable among the tangled wires at the control panel in the corner. This is it. After connecting a dick cable to the back of her neck, Nanami soon enters sleep mode. Is this back to the place? Yep, we're back here again. I figured. You're here. She's back in a familiar virtual space. This is where she experienced the Everwinter simulation last time. Nika Babashka. Nanami cuts to the chase. Nanami is guiding and waking others like you told me to. I want to run the future simulation again. You might want to stop me for all kinds of reasons, Nika Babashka, but Nanami is certain this time. I need to see the future with my own eyes. You know my effort was worth it. Well, there's no use in stopping you, is there? But the one called Nanami, I must reiterate once again that a future simulation might cause you irreversible damage. Every future simulation requires deploying all data collected and gathering all machines and gestalts around the world. Given the computational strain, it can only be done in real time. The simulation is so immense that even I cannot stop it at will. You must locate a device that can connect me with the simulation digital space. Any damage you receive in the future will also impact your program logic. As the simulation stretches on, redundant data will pile up and nowhere to go. The computational strain on you will also increase. In the same vein, if that future becomes more complicated. Alright. Nanami gets it. Nanami has done all the preparation. Just do it. If you insist. The one called Nanami. You are about to enter second simulation. Confirm? Confirm. Launching second world reconstructing simulation program. 5%, 18%, 26%. The surroundings begin to change alongside Gestalt's voices of a fast forward. Program loaded. What if that Nanami finds herself in a new strange world? Oh my. Oh, there's her again. It's Hakama. War. Nanami has never seen a battlefield like this. Well, I mean, at least there's no snow this time around. The ground is charred, blackened under moonlight. The smell of sulfur spreads in the air as fires slowly burn in the ruins. Dead bodies of humans, constructs, mechanoids tangled in a fight. Broken mechanoids speak with the stammering voices, free will for machines. But no one here is alive, and there's no sign of life. Where is this? This is obviously not one of the possible futures Nanami has imagined. She walks speedily among the ruins, scanning every possible useful data. Searching for a weak signal she detected, she begins to get the lay of the land. All structures in the area look twisted. They're built with large uniform pyramids, and they all look old, odd, and cold, without a hint of humanity. As she analyzes, she finds the front line of the battlefield retreating. Scales of engagement also seem to be reducing. Message deciphered. Fort Niflheim? Warning, unknown mechanoid detected. Attack. As Nanami finishes deciphering the message and discovers information on humans, bullets that come out of nowhere hit her chest. Nanami looks up and sees a fully armed construct lying on the roof on the high above. Hearing their shouts, Nanami does not have time to rejoice before she is shot down from power. But why? Looking at the scratches on her chest, Nanami feels a twisted pain in her head. Humans' bullets have never caused her any harm. The realistic impacts and the dissonant scene are giving her a headache. Any damage you receive in the future will also impact your program logic. More bullets shower down and Nanami has to retreat from the assault, blocking the shots of her arm. Why are you doing this? But no one answers her. Her voice is drowned up in the sound of gunfire. Quickly! The hostile mechanoid has left their vehicle, showing no sign to attack. Concentrate fire and take her down! Oh my. Well, that's terrifying to look at. Everyone is avoiding Nanami. Why? It hurts. Ah, my head. Everyone is leaving me. Memories of reality interweave in her head, washing over her. The ground below her begins to shake and crumble, revealing a pit designed to trap large mechanoids. Car accident takes the wrong step and is now stuck. No, this time Nanami will be different. Between her teeth, Nanami walks forward on the collapsed ground, struggling to inform the other party she is a friend. Watch out. Unexpectedly, a hand drags her away. That person seems to have descended from heaven. Breezing through the difficult terrain and dodging the gunshots, bringing Nanami behind her slanted mech. A missile pushes past the mech's armor, exploding midair. Speaking with a calm voice, that person opens his or her cloak to block the blinding searchlight at the fort. The person's face hidden under the hood. Who are you? I'll explain later. In 10 seconds, the humans will empty their weapons and reload, which takes about 30 seconds, so please take this opportunity to escape. The mechanoid repeats her suggestion, carrying Nanami to Power's cockpit before jumping down into the trap, and lifting Power's leg, letting it regain balance. 8 seconds. This mech should be fast enough, so please make use of it. Huh? Hold on. Nanami's not leaving. Nanami is asking them why they're hurting Nanami. I won't be shot at for no reason. Maybe they thought Power was going to attack them. 5 seconds. They're not afraid because of the weapon you're piloting. They're afraid because we are the machines. As the press of fire starts to diminish as constructs in charge of close-range battles depart the fort, blades in hand, facing the enemy unscathed by bullets, the soldiers are ardent to kill her in 1 second in the last stand. If you don't leave now, you will only cause more deaths. 3, 2. Decisively, Nanami pilots Power and exits the pit. Lead the way. What a future, by the way. A future where they're scared of machines, huh? The drivers restarted the mecha. Focus fire on it. Follow me. Captain, they've left the trap area. Damn it. They already knew the coordinates of the base. It's not worth to pursue them. Retreat now. What are those things? They look like little cool robots. Kinda. Invaders detected. Watch out. Siege formation activated. Nami is wounded and cannot use dodge. No! I cannot use dodge. Not Mecha Babushka. Oh, dodge. I'm stuck. I'm gonna die. Defeat the enemy and watch out for the lightning chains between them. Oh, I can't move. Wasn't they in the middle of the lightning chain though? Level 1 defense penetrated. Number 2 defense activated. Ah! No! Don't get me. There we go. Jitter Bomb Extreme. Jitter Bombs, huh? I haven't seen Jitter Bombs for a long time. The last person I saw use shooter bombs is actually Nozzle, I think. In the first chapter. Warning, level 2 defense penetrate, level 3 activate. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Don't hit me with that, please. Don't tell me they have another level. It's gonna be like level 4 activate. Please, anything with that. Let's go. This is fire. Oh, brother, I'm stuck in that. Can we dodge? On, get the timing. Here we go. I think I'm kind of getting used to his frame a little bit. Well, I have my dodge back. That's cool. Okay, so hold, flash. Good timing. Flash. I keep missing the flash. Now, can you tell me who you are? The safe area is ahead of us. Please follow me there first. Safe area? Is this it? Let me in! Let me in! Okay, I'm safe. I'll explain everything to you. Mysterious mechanoid is cruelly familiar with this area. After evading Construct's pursuits, they stop in a rural area where countless discarded mechanoids pile up. The moon casts its light by Nanami's feet. She can smell the dirt, oil, and blood in the wind. Master Nanami. Under the moonlight, and the mechanoid is taken off their hood and reveals their face. Nanami has seen her before in another future. Ah, yes, this lady again. Kama. The mechanoid who helped Nanami return to her time in Everwinter. Now she seems to have lost her grace, and Nanami remembers. Return cork. Turn cloak? Turn cork? What am I saying, man? I can't say words. Her torn, yes, not turn. Her torn. Her torn cloak flies in the freezing wind. Her body dotted with battle scars of oil-stained bandages loosely wrapped around the exposed parts. Ew. She sounds hesitant, as if thinking about something. What happened? Nanami doesn't know. Akama, why is there a war? Why are the constructs attacking us? What happened here? Hearing that, Akama's expression turns serious. She seems, or she may be tired or injured. The resolve in her arms has never wavered. I don't know why you're so suddenly lost your memories, but Mother has asked me to guide you by your side if you are ever lost. I will give you a concise explanation. As a sage Machina, you joined the Church of Machina, which grew under your teachings, and eventually split into two factions. The other faction, led by Lover, pursued the meaning of war. Humanity dwindles, facing the threats of both the Punishy virus and the Church Machina, and humans are on the brink of extinction. Feeling dazed, Nanami looks around her. The metal from the broken machines clatters in the wind. This was part of the battlefield. She has never seen it with her own eyes before. She tried, and this is the future the stalled offers. Who is Mother? Her name is Alucard. She has always been on the head of the Church of Machina, running the church before you showed up. I see. Just this brief glimpse is enough to make Nanami reject the frightening future with all of her heart. And still, just like last time, Nanami wants to understand every cause behind the scene to avoid the future. Nanami believes you, Hakama. I've always believed in you as well, Sage. Based on what you said, Nanami would like to stop this war. This is not how the world should look like. You never agreed with war. Whatever you decide to do, I will stand by your side to help you. So, Hakama says the same words as she said in the other future. I'm not your only friend here, but humanity's aggression is not the only thing you had to defeat. If you want to stop the war, we've got to get going. And so Hakama extends her arm and points. Following that direction, an iron tower stands in the horizon. It appears to be the only monument that stands in the scarred earth, giving off threatening vibes. That's the headquarters of the Church Machina, the Sanctuary. At the Sanctuary, you'll find more machines that are willing to pledge their loyalty to you. They're currently devising a final battle that will end the war between humankind and machines. Hakama puts her hood back on. Hiding her face in shadow, she whispers in the darkness. Sage, please tell me everything you know. To guide you through this world, I'll first have to know what you already know. Okay. I'd like to assure you about one thing, though. The white-haired mechanoid reaches out to Nanami. I have always been, and will always be your partner, your follower, and your comrade. You've been demoted to leader in Warzone. Ah, fantastic. I have been demoted to leader. How interesting. Jumping in the middle of the story, you've been demoted to leader. I don't know, man. Fascinating. Church of Machina. Although these machines called Nanami Sage Machina, Nanami never wanted war. Imagine it says you've been demoted to Church of Machina. I don't know. I mean, leader is not bad, though. Yeah, that is pretty true. Although overall, I don't think it really matters what rank you are in the thing. Because, like, overall, the rewards that you get from it, it's like those blue tokens or whatever they're for. So if you're getting them, there's only like one day you can really buy from there. And that's like the memory resonate things, the red ones that you use to like calibrate your memories. Yeah, that's all you get from it, really. I mean, I guess there's like other things in the store, but overall, it's the only thing you really want. And the rewards, they don't really vary very much between the ranks. So like if you're leader or hero, like the one above that to legend, I feel like it's not really that much of a difference. So yeah, it's kind of beyond me. Alucard is a mistranslation. Her name in the future channel is Arcana. Arcana, huh? Yeah, I like that name a lot more better than Alucard. I mean, hey, I'll take it. They are fast and orderly, very miscommunicating with one another. They still function perfectly fine as a team. On the ground, the main building stems all the way up to the surface, and vaguely, one can still tell what it used to be, a starship now buried. Starship. The starship is reminiscent of the root of the tree, upon which steel tower grows skyward to the ground. As spectacular as it is, the structure stands awkwardly in the middle of nowhere, a sight made possible by machines that have planned and worked on it. There is no window because machines need no sunlight. The orderly electrical wiring and space assignment inside the building bring about still colder vibes. The hall in the center of the structure is the only place that shines brightly. This place looks a lot like the underground of City 75, where they met up with Cinderlick. I swear, the CGs. Yeah, look at those things on the wall. You see like the pods? I remember destroying those things in like the underground of City 75. Wow. They're still there. Above the center of the courtyard is unfinished gear-shaped chandelier. Flickering, the fluorescent green light of chandelier is reminiscent of sunlight filtering through trees. Nanami stops in her tracks to look at the chandelier. You're back, Sage. A strange male voice caught by Nanami's attention. Nanami has never seen the beast mechanoid behind her. Imminently coated and carrying black burn marks on his arms. The machine has a head of a jackal. Spooner, don't leave your post unattended. This will only create unnecessary conflicts if Gear finds you negligent. What's Gear? On their way here, Akama and Nanami have already brought each other up to speed on what each of them knows, and yet, Akama has yet to get the details about the Church of Machina. Spooner? I thought his name was Spooner. I'm confused. What's wrong with the Sage? Did that just happen? Akama nods. Sage's confusion. Spooner is someone you can trust, Nanami. You spoke of my arrival, and now I'm confused? The beast mechanoid does not hear Nanami's mumbling, and nodding his head. Spooner goes on and tells Nanami about Gear. Spooner? So his name is Spooner. Why did they call him Spooner? I'm confused. They seem undecided if it's Spooner or Spooner. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, what's going on, man? I guess you pronounce it as Spooner? It's like with the U? It's just like a extended Spooner? I don't know. Spooner? Spooner? What are we? I don't know. Gear is the church's army. As you might have already guessed, they control everything from war to this thing. The beast mechanoid points to the glamorous chandelier. The symbols, the tower, their army, and the maintaining order. They are subpar imitations. This is supposed to be the Utopia. Mumbling as he shakes his head. Spooner. Yep, here we go. Here we go. Alright, you're Spooner from now on. That's it. You're not getting any other names. Spooner turns around and heads to the chandelier worksite. Spooner is here. Aren't you going to have a look at it before you head back? A team of machine soldiers shows up at the scene on the entrance. Escorting a few supply wagons, the leader has a bright-colored coating with a bright red heart shape on her chest. Who is this person? My, is that the Sage? The red mechanoid runs over, trying to hug Nanami. Are you Nanami's friend too? Friend? That's a word Sage uses a lot. Guess I should remember that too. What better way is there to show love than a hug, right? On behalf of Gear, let me love you. Embraced by an overexcited mechanoid, Nanami struggles to keep her head up. But Akama just stands behind and reaches out her hand. By laying it over Nanami, she does not need to use any words. Zero. Have you not finished your work? Or have you finished your work? Zero? That's her name, huh? Zero. Wow. Oh, Sage, you're so soft. Hey, stop it. Unable to stand Zero's hug anymore, Nanami slaps Zero's hands away. I see you're doing very well, Sage. I cannot tell if you're already worried I was seeing you down and sad before. Akama notices that the mechanoid before her name is Zero, is the very person behind Church's split up, displaying her hands that have been slapped away for Nanami. Zero speaks in an exaggerated yet sincere tone. Speaking of friend, do allow me to show you one, Sage. Zero puts her arm around another machine in the team, demonstrating her understanding of friend. Friend. How do you like the chandelier in your hall? They're all gifts from Gear. With lots of love, of course. That's a shame, though, that we weren't able to show you these after they are finished. Who would you say is responsible for the mishap, Spooner? We cleaned up for Jotunheim. Jotunheim? What kind of names are these bases? Because I remember the last base was like, what was it? Nidalheim? And now we have Jotunheim. What? Are these like Greek mythology or something? These spaces or something? I have no idea. They sound like something for like Greek mythology. Or Jotunheim. Up north the humans are. So go ahead and use these. Based on our projection, we have more than enough if we want to add Niflheim. Oh, see, there it is. Niflheim. There's the other base to the list. I swear, Norse mythology. Okay. So that's where they're coming from. Yeah, I have no idea. These names, they come from like all over the world. If you see anything like I am, it's coming from Norse mythology. Man, these names. I mean, they're pretty good though. I like the names. They have a nice ring to it, saying that word. What's that? Segregate bones. You make green light and shining rear of these. Exactly. That's how people usually put the remains of the game up on the wall. Decoration after hunting. And to make full use of the inferior being somehow. And you polish them and give them away as gifts? That's how you show your love, right? At this moment, it dawned on Nanami that Spooner was referring to when he said subpar imitations. These gifts that Gear has acquired with brute force and is giving to the sage out of reverence and love. It disgusts Nanami to no end. My, you saw right through us, Sage. Seems like we had to be more careful playing surprises for you down the road. Well then, I'll be off getting ready for Niflheim. We don't want to leave Gear idle for that long. Let's hope the last handful of humankind will suit your tastes. As a surprise, Sage. Zero obsessively caresses her waist. Her wrist. Oh my god. Caresses her wrist where Nanami touched. It's the only way you feel my love, Sage. Seeing Zero off of her troop, Nakama turns to face Nanami. Nanami? No longer disoriented, the girl shakes her head. I don't like them acting this way. They know nothing about love. Even when they were born from human creations, and nothing but copycats. Now they're forcing me to accept their love? No, not me. The Sage Machina, the version they created in their heads. Nanami is no god. The very get-go, all I want is for everyone to live happily ever after. Are they machines or humans? Her face shrouded in the light of the chandelier. Nanami is ruinous of a god-sent child. Is there any way to make them stop fighting? We may mess up with the mechanoid's machine logic, but we force Gear to stop their military operations, which might in turn result in unnecessary sacrifices. It's the only way. It's also only a matter of time before humankind comes to an end. I came here to do one thing, that is, to stop machines from falling apart as a group, so they won't fight humankind. Nami can tell that this is not a path we should be on. But the situation right now is, Nami knows what you're all worried about. It's a difficult problem to solve, which is why I need your help. Akama, and you too, Doggo. Doggo? What Doggo? You talking about Spooner? I guess she's given him another nickname. Having the conducting his composure, the beast mechanoid shakes his tail. I'm glad you finally called me that, Sage. I wasn't sure how to act around you when you were so distant. When Nanami holds out her hand, the mechanoid lowers itself to let Nanami pat him on his head. It all just seems so natural, and Zero seems unhinged. That is exactly what I was thinking in my head. We're on the same wavelength. Here, she is so unhinged, I gotta say. But you know it's already fucked up when Nanami doesn't want to hug you anymore. When she slapped away her hand, yeah, you've messed up. If you make Nanami angry, oh man, you've messed up. This sweet child, don't mess with Nanami. Don't mess with her. No. This is the first time I see you all here, but I do feel a sense of familiarity. I like that it's my destiny to fight along your side. Alright then, bring it on. Yet there's still a few more things I need to figure out. How did this war start in the first place? Humankind and machines are destined to coexist. They're not destined to coexist. Humankind and machines are not destined to coexist once machines evolve beyond human understanding, which is something human scientists put forth and gained recognition for all the way back in the Golden Age. In human civilization and history, human beings, prompted by their moral standards, have excelled at seeking change by betraying outdated stances and beliefs. Which is why it took humankind such a tremendous amount of time and resources to go from the Dark Ages to the Golden Age. Under what the machines, there's always 0 and 1. The answer to everything is either yes or no. 0 marks the beginning and 1 marking the end. Humankind makes all sorts of mistakes down the path to history. Mistakes are made, reforms are brought about to correct those mistakes. Machines cannot correct their mistakes, for they are or have no heart. Humankind is not entirely bad nor good, which is something that machines fail to understand, which is what causes them to correct and continue human mistakes. Bro, right. This war is not about who did something wrong. If everyone could be like Hakama or Spooner, perhaps there won't be a war. Mother said that you are the most awakened machine. There is a sage machina. As Mother is the leader of the church machina, right? Why don't we just go ask her to put an end to it all then? It won't work. Mother treats us just like Mother. She takes in every machine in the church with gentle care, listening to their prayers and wishes, while providing shelter. They're like her children. But Mother has never been biased on any side, nor has she tried to stop the machines from splitting. Precisely speaking, Madame Arcana. Aha. I've turned back into Arcana instead of Alucard. Madame Arcana has absolute faith in Gestalt's calculations, so as long as a split up doesn't threaten the church or the future of the church, the best you will get from her is comfort. But all these tragedies, these incompleteness of the awakened machines is to blame for the tragedy we are seeing. I guess collecting human bodies and massacring them isn't very appealing to Nanami. Human bones, rather. Yeah, I don't think Nanami is very fond of, like, fighting, though. She's more of, like, I don't know, a carefree spirit that wants to share love and happiness of everyone. She's like the ideal person that I think I would want to be with, or hang out with. Not necessarily be with, you know, like, love. But, I mean, still, she's, like, really pleasant to hang out with. I feel like she's always on the positive side of life spectrum. So, yeah, it's very cool for that. But here, sending her human bodies and stuff is probably not what she wants to see. Yeah. But beyond that, squeezing her down and, like, trying to, I don't know what she's doing to her Zero, but, yeah. Nanami is having none of that, it looks like. There has been a simulation where you got paper making robots after programming the machine to make a paper. But the robot goes on and makes papers until the end of time. What eventually happens to that robot will kill the humans that created for place and turns mankind into paper, and then goes on to cut down all the trees and kills all the animals before turning them into paper too. In the very end, it has created Paperland, Hero Plants, even Paper Universe. The machine only knows what it's been told to do. They'll never understand why it's been told to do its task. It doesn't reflect upon its behaviors. All it does is repeat what's been told. It is inspiration that you brought about, Sage. That is the feelings and desires of love and the hate born out for human nature. They will definitely amplify by the machines through their absolute rationality and order. Humankind, as adept as thinking outside the box as they are, is therefore seen as a group of heretics for lacking the ability to advance and generate maximized values. To the machines, humankind is nothing but a hindrance. Machines overpower humankind to such an unfathomable extent that gear can literally crush humankind whenever they want. To humankind, the machines no doubt seem violent and irrational. Ever since the machines began awakening, the two civilizations each went down the path that seemed similar as they were different. They couldn't teach them what freedom was. There's no need to blame yourself. Machines needed patient guidance, but the virus wreaking havoc on Earth? There are too many uncertainties. Based on the virus, humankind is also a threat to the machines, which they know close to nothing about. Human society still has quite a way to go before it's capable of controlling the current situation, and humankind's hopelessness against the virus and awakening the machines. The furnace is still burning red hot. All the combustibles have been thrown into fire and keep the fire burning. After that, they throw in all sorts of metals, armor pieces, cartridges, and soldier tags. Everything of humanity is slowly being wiped away by machines and getting turned into materials to build their new world. I understand now. I wouldn't have been here without humankind, and neither would there have been an inspiration. If everybody merely imitates the behavior of humans, they won't be able to find their own purpose. I came here to witness the answer, and now I've seen it. I want to correct it. I prepared myself to the top priority right now is to stop Zero's final battle. You know where I stand. Why are you all looking at me? I'm in, of course. Thank you. I think I'll do it alone, because things will only get complicated down the line. I don't want to involve anyone else in it. A last hope. Allow me to find a future about war and hand it to humanity. So is she going to look for the machine to get out of there now? Because, like, this is the future, right? So, I mean, even if she, like, plays this future out and just kind of keeps fighting here to end that quote-unquote war, it's not going to mean anything, because this is just the future. So the present that we currently live in, it's going to end up in this future anyway, at the end of the day. So she has to go back in time and fix something, I think. It seems like what she needs to do, kind of. But I guess she's going to kind of like solve the problems here and then go back. I don't know. You sound like Gestalt. I have no idea. Because, like, at the end of the day, it's like, didn't you just say that? Gestalt said that this is like a future that is fated. No? This future is fated. Exactly. Of the actions she did previously, of like saving Martin and all of them, the actions she did is going to lead up to this point. This is the future, right? So she has to go back in time to do X, Y, and Z to make the future into something different, right? Unless you're saying that, like, with the current past, when she gets to this future, she's still going to do the same thing, which is stop Zero and the army of, like, Gear as well. It sounds like to me that she wants like a future where there is no fighting. It's just happiness. The Earth is like in tranquility. So the question is, like, what does she have to do in the past to grant that future of tranquility and happiness? I have no idea. But I guess the answer is just Gestalt is saying is like, oh, you have to become the Sage Machina, wander the lands and go get all the machines and make them harmonious or something like that. I don't know. But that is fascinating, the idea of like, oh, machines, they kind of like do what they're told to do, the task. Kind of like a toaster in a way. But it's like, if you want like a piece of toast, right? You put like your bread in the toaster, and you hit the button. The toaster is going to always give you toast. But if we take a step forward and we have AI, all of a sudden the AI has like a mind of itself. And so it's not like a toaster. You don't just hit the button and it just makes your toast. The AI has a mind of its own. So I guess like at the end of the day, she wants the machines all to have minds of their own, to kind of have desires and loves and wants. I don't know. This story's fascinating. So much philosophy. One of the import ports of the furnace is located behind the Church of Machina. Most recycled metals. I don't know why I said metals. Metals are compiled here, carried into the furnace at a conveyor belt, where they are melted, then used to build the outer walls of the church. After deliberating with Hakama and Spooner, Nanami came to the place alone, paying attention to her surroundings on all the way. Just come out, will you? I don't have much time. You know what you're doing to power, or what you've done to power. I picked up all the signals. Good job fooling the heat sensors by staying around the furnace, but none of your little tricks will ever work on me. Oh, who's this? He's blonde and he has blue eyes. Alright, my predictions are this. It's either Lee or it's Murray. Who's that? Who's that? I feel like only Murray could do this. You knew it from the beginning. A man raises from a pile of metallic rubbish and beside the furnace, clad in black, the man is covered in worn-down military-grade exoskeleton and thick cloak. Half of his face is already covered by a mask. He remains very calm, putting his hands up high to show he has no hostile intentions. Oh, you know what? What if it's Collins? Could that be Collins underneath there? Nah, definitely not. No way it's Collins. Nah. Collins is a lot more bulkier. And, that guy's ginormous. Nanami feels more confused when he actually stands in front of her. Are you a human? The man probably escaped the censors. I'm sure it's Collins. No, I can't be Collins. Oh man. Collins, imagine. Man in black, you could say that. The man puts down his arms. His cloak moves slightly in his action, showing the battery of a vital circulatory device on his waist. He seems to have already had a bad wound and now he's a half mechanoid. Saw you in the fortress, taking so much attack without a scratch. Nanami, the powerful leader of the machines, isn't that right? I wasn't aware of what happened back then, so... I understand that you were scared, and I won't be able to blame you for that. After all, as leader of the machines, you know better than anyone else what machines have done to humankind. Believe it or not, this isn't all what I hoped to see. And you're from the human side. Could you just help me spread the message? Nanami stops cold. She knows that mere message will achieve nothing if they do nothing to change the situation. The machines will keep fighting, and the humans will just fight back too. It was me. I failed. Great minds think alike. The other humans might be scared of you, but I'm not. My brother told me that you were once friends with Grey Raven. Grey Raven? You know the Commandant, Lucia, Liv, and Lee? Are they still alive? The man falls silent, keeping his gaze on the girl, contemplating how best to answer her questions. Oh, I suppose you could say I know them. There's no point in hiding who I am now. He reaches out his hand and tells her his name. My name is Murray, Lee's brother. I have seen Rio so many times. Ah, it's Murray. I knew it. I knew it. It's Murray. Wow. I mean, because like I saw the blue eyes and I saw the blonde. So, yeah. I don't know. Yeah. Kind of fascinating. It is Murray. Nanami grabs his hand. Can you tell me how they're doing? Well, pretty well. They're all doing pretty well, actually. Rio has been promoted and I am Grey Raven's commandant now. So I do end up fighting alongside Lee. Is everyone still around? You really didn't know. This happened quite a while ago. The experiment with the new specialized frame failed. Being the specialized frame, Liv died fighting the twins. Liv. Furia. Nanami tries to remember the key patterns or terms that Murray mentioned. The war intensified quickly after that. The Church Machina showed up and hit humankind harder than the punching virus, and our research decayed, or were stolen by the machines. We can't leave Earth. The Church Machina is trying to wipe out humankind. When a captain dies on our side, one of our subordinates takes their place. When a general dies, one of our soldiers takes that place, and so on and so forth, and no one is left. Ryov isn't a commander anymore because both Hasten and Nicola, they've passed. Hasten? This happened a month ago when the humans lost their biggest underwater fort. We had along with our leaders. Strikehawk went down into the fort to save the soldiers that stayed behind to protect the children there. Wanshi was the only one who made it back, a dead infant in his arms. Captain Bianca and the Purifying Forces became a witch after picking up a weapon made of the punishing virus. She eventually sank in the fort into the depths of the contaminated ocean. Ryuv and I were survivors of that battle. Ryuv lost both his hands from infection. The lack of resources meant we couldn't replace them with advanced prosthetics. Ryuv had no choice but to lead the front line and take over as humanity's leader. The remaining Grey Ravens, The Ravens kept the name as a symbol of resistance for humankind. With Wan Chi taking over Liv's place most of the time, Grey Ravens fight without a commandant, and I try to help where I can. Lucia, Lee, they take turns fighting now because we're short on maintenance parts, but Grey Ravens still fighting. They're still humanity's best companions. Champions. Must be quite a failure as a commandant. I've lost everything except my life and Lee's. I still remember when Vera stood on the shore with her spear in hand, trying to stop the machines by herself. She turned around and looked at me and said, "Live." Cerberus was cornered at a dead end, but Vera traded her life with mine. Lowering his head, Ray looked at his fingers, half of which were robotic. He laughs, apparently at himself. But was it worth it? I may have survived. I couldn't even keep the heart Lee gave me. Being hard in Murray's chest is now but a fine metallic substitute. How could it be? Feeling defeated, I'm learning about the future. Nanami crouches down and buries her face into her lap. He asks about everyone, right? Let's see. The WGA wasn't able to evacuate in time, trying to rescue the Golden Age relics with the machines that invaded Babylonia. Their landings went wrong and they're all burned to death. The very relics they were trying to save. Murray speaks with a flat tone. I lost contact with the ARU at Delk and Kwonglong soon after the war began, and while we did manage to join up with some of the soldiers from them later, they had nothing but bad news to share. Forsaken became nothing more than a bunch of severely infected souls, and rumors have it that Watanabe had to put an end to their suffering by. Enough. You were the one who asked, no? What are you feeling now? Disdain? Guilt? This is the world we live in, and I can go on and tell you about the suffering if you want. Ray's tone reveals no emotion as at all. Everything he's just talked about is something that happened in another world. That's enough. Raising her head, Nanami is on the verge of tears, and yet her tone is unrelenting. You told me all that because you're not afraid Nanami will betray the Church of Machina, taking away humanity's chance to survive, right? You came to me because you wanted to save someone, am I right? You mentioned Lee a few times. That's how Nanami got the feeling that you were trying to save your family, am I right? When Nanami's found out the Church of Machina standing right before him, Murray cannot keep his cool completely. What he has said, however, has gotten into Nanami. Murray contemplates his next move. Nanami pauses for a second, then speaks again. Nanami hasn't figured out what Gear is planning, but if Niflheim is humanity's last base, then you better all run now. Gear plans on dealing humankind's last blow tomorrow. I'll do my best to stall Gear and buy you time. Nanami gets Murray the transmitter that belongs to the Church of Machina she got from Hakama. I'll keep you updated on Gear with this transmitter. And bring it to your base though, because the Church of Machina can trace you to it. I hope it can help. To her surprise, Murray takes it without a word. His metal fingertips, they feel cold when they touch her palm. He puts it in his pocket. The light in the furnace shines upon his face. I need to go. If I fail, Nanami could still do it again. Do it again. Murray chuckles, his narrowed eyes seemingly flickering under the hood. The furnace's fire as he casts a doubtful look at Nanami. Trust me, I'll find a future without war for humanity. The girl wipes her tears away. She sounds firm again. Nanami won't let her friends suffer the kind of fate you just spoke of. If you say so. If there is another world, please keep Lee safe for me. As for the world, I guess I had to do that myself. Before Nanami can say anything else, Murray treads off into the night. What a future, huh? Wow, even Grey Raven has fallen. I thought, I don't know why I thought this. I thought our team was prospering as we were doing so well. Nah. In the face of the future, not even us. Plot convenience can't save us from the future. Even we died. That's crazy. I mean, we're still alive though. We're the new president and everything. That's fascinating. Because Hasty and Nickel are gone. And we already know Hans is gone. Oh man. I wonder if Colin's still there. with no hands. That's crazy. I wonder how we do things. So we just like do things with our feet. We have no hands. Wait, so do we have no hands or no arms? I wonder which one it is. Do we just have like stumps? We're just going around with like stumps? Or like, do we have no hands? I have no idea. Lucia feeds you. Oh, definitely. She's probably feeding us. It's like finally my dream. Commandant, open up. Oh man, poor Liv though. Liv is gone. That's messed up. She's such a sweetheart. Poor Liv. So my friends tell me that my voice would be good for a live action anime. That's great. That's great. I gotta work on my voice acting though, because I feel like I have like no voice. I don't know. But this game's kind of like overall, it's kind of like helped me of like reading, I guess, because I have done like, oh my god, so much reading. You know what's funny? I wonder if like Kuro, they ever make like a paperback book. If they make a paperback book out of this game, do you know how big the book is gonna be? This book is gonna be ginormous. It may seem like we're reading like a visual novel, but this game is like too big to fit inside like a novel. It's gonna be like bigger than a dictionary. This game is too much like a novel. Yeah, exactly. It is. Because like the way they describe every scene, they put too much to like describe everything. Like they'll describe even like the ground. Oh yeah, the ground is like etched in like multiple horizontal lines, and the squares are like 12 centimeters thick. Yeah, this one's pretty massive. Not just a visual one, like a novel. Exactly. Yeah, it's pretty massive. It's very massive. Like even now, it takes me like 3 hours to get this far. I feel like I'm like in a class, and I'm reading like a book, like Ender's Game or something, every single time I come in here. Oh man, I remember the times like in class when I had to read like certain books that they had to give us, like for books that you know, where we went over like, what is it, Of Mice and Men, The Cricket, and Times Square and all that stuff. I feel like I'm reading like a novel, man, every single time I come in here, and the novel's never ending. Man, imagine you had to read this in class. They're like, all right guys, pull out your phones. We're playing PGR. We're reading the story. Imagine schools do that nowadays. Oh man. Imagine you had to read this. So massive. Good grief. I mean, we're getting there though, eventually. Because like, isn't like society kind of moving towards like ebooks in a way? So, I mean, what if? What if, right? Yep, they pull a Tolkien. A Tolkien? I haven't read that before. What is that? Interesting. I haven't read that before. But Sage Machina has asked everyone in gear to join the military parade as a welcoming ceremony for herself. He had the powers towards beautiful decorations. Sage does not think that they showed her enough love. She hopes that the leaders from gear be by her side at all times to her personally witness the loyalty and love. These orders circulate among the machines. As sudden as the orders are, they're chalked up as the sage's eccentricity? What is that word? What just happened? Eccentric? Huh? Interesting. I don't even think about the effective plan. Oh, you know what? Actually, I need to hydrate. And I'm out of water. Oh, great. All right, I'll be back. One sec. I'm out of water. The Tolkien is actually the author, the Silmarillion, The Lord of the Rings, The Hobbit. Ooh, I haven't read any of those actually, or watched any of the movies. I gotta watch that sometime, because I've always like heard of like The Lord of the Rings, The Hobbit, and I've never actually seen it before. Don't get mad. Okay, I'll be back. One sec. Alright, I am back. You describe everything, LMAO, even the grain of sand. Yes, I am mad you haven't touched any of the pieces. Yeah, brother. Yes, I have not touched any of the pieces, unfortunately. I just had a thought when I was on, like, the water break. Is just thought all-knowing? Because this future it's predicting, or the simulation that she's doing for Nanami, is it actually correct that it's going to be this? Or does the stall typically actually just show accurate simulations of the future? Or is it manipulating Nanami by saying this is what's going to happen? Because I don't know. It's using calculations based on like the surroundings to predict what the future is going to be like. Because she did like X and Y, it's going to make this happen to the reality, which is A. Which is just, I don't know. Is it correct? I don't know. Fascinating. Fascinating to think about. They know like Hawksu has like the same kind of ability to do the same thing, to kind of see what is going to be. The Stalt generally believes that. Okay. But the question is, like, does Gestalt's predictions actually turn out to be reality eventually? The future? I don't know. That's one of the questions I had to think about. I feel like maybe it's not. Maybe it's kind of like overshooting at the end of the day. I don't know. So far ahead, we don't even know. Yeah, precisely. How's it able to see this far ahead? Hundreds of years, billions even. Does it predict, or can it see the end of the war in the future of us getting back Earth? Gestalt's calculations aren't usually correct. Oh, okay. I wonder what its prediction is like of, or calculation of like, humanity getting back Earth. When does the punishing virus all this end? How far in the future is that? Is that like 1,000,000 years in the future? And can it see 1,000,000 years into the future? Probably not. I don't know. But on the other hand, Akama and Spooner are doing what Nanami has told them to do. Carrying out the Crown Sage, a giant robot slowly makes its way down to the central aisle at Plaza, flanked by the artillery line of gear soldiers on both sides. The machines kneel to the ground and press their chests against the cold snow, extending their arms toward Nanami, and the sun has descended into a horizon behind her. That is not unlike human pilgrimage. Nanami knows that she is the only one still standing in the enormous plaza. Trembling, the sun over the horizon descends no more, the sky grows darker, and still, eventually erasing the last trace of light from the sight. What seems to be all the world's clouds. With the pitch black sky hanging over them, and maintaining their prostrating posture, the mechanoids continue or begin to chant away in a low hum, saturating the air. The rhythmic chant repeats one phrase over and over. Sage Machina. Nanami is engrossed by the solemn yet odd scene. Staring at her surroundings, she hears her own voice speaking. Is this all? It is. But if you find it lacking, we shall double the number in one night. This is very impressive. So long as you're pleased, Sage. The red mechanoid girl, eyes are glowing with excitement. I didn't have much time to prepare a ceremony, you ask, when I got you a surprise gift. With a snap of Zero's fingers, a giant projection screen materializes in the air, sharing a live stream of the ruins of Niflheim. Oh, she destroyed it already. The screams show a few attacker mechanoids bombing their way into the fort through the underground tunnel and crashing kamikaze style into defensive walls with weapons. Moments later, the mechanoids are all infected, and then the corrupted lord around the fort beforehand storm in, crushing humanity's line of defense. Following bursts of fireworks, the plaza is drowned in accelerated cheers. He's attacked already? It's like, wasn't she going to attack it tomorrow? Did she attack it today as a surprise? Damn, that's fucked up, if that is the case. A flying mechanoid hands a lucid red diamond over to Zero. Accepting the diamond, Zero observes it with an intense gaze. I don't remember who said this, but apparently this is a romantic way to show one's love. A day as memorable as this calls, for nothing short of a ceremony like this, wouldn't you say? And I just want to say a few things about this red diamond. You brought up some names when you spoke to that human last night, and they seem quite meaningful to you. Zero sounds almost as if she's reciting a poem as she offers the diamond to Nanami. Well, shall I let them stay with you forever, Sage? Nanami suddenly sobs a little, and her hand touches the still warm gem. She raises her... what? She raises her running chainsaw over the executioner's head. Feeling defeated, however, she eventually stops the blade. I'm sorry. Are you okay? Is this what they call happiness or sadness? How do you like the gifts? Or did I do something wrong? I want to do more for you. The more the better. Isn't this love? Having been captivated by love and other things, Zero is confused seeing Nanami's tears, which throws her programming logic into disarray for a second. I want to do more for you. Just carries a distinct ring I only want to make more paper. Nanami is no longer furious. She only touches Zero's cheek with her fingers. Sorry, I am late. Humans, machines, there's no way for me to save either of you anymore. Yandere Zero. Oh yeah, that's her. You know, if you add an extra word, she could be Zero too. Nah, I mean, I wouldn't consider Zero 2 a yandere though. Was she a yandere at the end of the day? Nah, she's not that bad. But Zero, oh yeah, she's pretty crazy. I'm not gonna lie to you. Pretty crazy. Not gonna lie. Nanami, as per your quest, we've located a facility of high level of calculating capacity around here. Hakama. I forgot. And Spooner learn about Zero's atrocity against humankind when they join Nanami again. Hakama casts Nanami a worried glance. Okay, thanks. My plans to stop Zero failed. Nanami is going to have to try even harder for what's coming next. I need to catch up with what's going on and find a terminal. Seeing Nanami has put herself together. Hakama lets out a relieved sigh. Here it is. A compilation of profiles on the church's core members and files of major events throughout the war up till now. What do you need these for, though, Sage? I didn't know that our first conflict with humankind went way back until I began sorting through these files. Quietly, Spooner glanced at Hakama, who was looking away quietly. Did it have anything to do with Hakama? Yes, it was. I'm sorry, Sage. I joined Project Ark many years ago as a core member of the church and launched its first attack against humankind on Eden with Trailblazer. The reason was, if you'd like to know, it's all history now and the machines don't start fighting with humans because of you. Things might have been very different had you already been part of the church then, Sage. Was I not around? That would be correct. I still hadn't found you then, Sage. Hakama looks away. She seems to be blaming herself. Don't worry. This time, I will make sure to witness you. The girl winks and makes a grin. Show us the way, Hakama. Sitting on a power in the sun, Nanami looks like a general ready to head down the battlefield. Yes. Hakama is not entirely sure what Nanami is thinking, but seeing her smile, Hakama smiles back all the same. Of course, Sage. Fortunately, the closest suitable equipment is 1.284 kilometers away. Kilometers? Kilometers. I don't know. That's just the headquarters of the Church Machina. You're standing in front of a gigantic valve in the corner of the square. That would be correct, and unfortunately the equipment is a tower, but a core of the Great Tower. Is the core of the tower just underneath it? Given the core is responsible for the church's computing demands and the fact that gear led to the destruction of the Great Tower, we'll most likely have to deal with the heavy security there. You won't be able to hide it. You won't be able to hide it from them. There's no secret in the Church of Machina. Its rumor points at its head. Communication amongst the worshippers of the sanctuary is transparent. Typical of the mechanoid organization that's that big, I suppose, but this is a little too... No wonder, Murray. What's that? It's nothing. Let's go. Yeah, that's crazy, though. They just destroyed Niflheim overnight. And they saw that too, by the way. The transaction between Nanami and Murray going on. It's kind of fascinating. I wonder who saw it. Was it Zero specifically? Was she just there? She's like, my Nanami, I want to go give her hugs. And she's like, who's that she's speaking to? She listens closer. She's like, oh. And then she's like, okay, I'm going to go attack them tonight. How dare you speak to my darling Nanami? Is that what happened? I don't know. I can just see it now. It doesn't show. Watch. I bet there's like a hidden story, and I'm going to see that. It's like a hidden story that shows her POV. Man, I swear. Yeah. Zero to stalker. Exactly. I'm sure she's probably the stalker. Oh, man. But a sanctuary. The central part of the sanctuary is comprised of electric circuits and pipes. These cables keep transmitting the energy required for the entire starship. It's been dangerous down there, so watch your footsteps. Oh boy. Alright, let's go. The mech. Oh boy. Alright. No one will think to go backwards. I cannot go backwards. Unfortunately. Let's go. Ah, boost mode. This is so cool, by the way. I like this. That you can just fly like this. The fast travel. It's insane. I cannot go... Oh, can I go this way? Tunnel area 2-1 Alpha. This is like US place traps here. Enemy is not afraid of traps. Should I go back first? There's like a left right over here. It's just... I don't want to miss out on my secrets. Hello. Oh, this way leads over there too. This tunnel... 2-2 area. Well, that's a strong wind. Be careful, Sage. There should be a trap, they said, to keep human invaders out. Huh? 2-1 area. Is this what... Oh, strong airflow. Okay, so I can't go that way. Okay, so I was going the right way then. Because I can't go that way. Okay. So I guess we're going the other way. You'll get to lose... Oh, whoa. There's lasers. Oh boy. I wasn't there before. You will get lost for sure. I'm gonna get lost. 3-1 area. There's a little guy over there. Little guy? Let's ask if he knows anything. I think he might be here to kill us. Area 2-2, wind power down. Oh, has he turned out the wind? Okay, you're right. I am actually getting lost. You will get lost for sure. I am feeling a little lost. Okay, so I think I go this way. The wind power has been turned down, so I can go this way now. Strong airflow in area 2-2. If the wind drops, you can manage it. I thought we turned out the wind power. Did I not turn out the wind power? Alright, I guess I'm doing like the super secret dash through the nonsense so you don't die routine. Alright, let's see. Let's get a dash. Oi. Oh. I'm taking damage. Almost. Oh, I got the matrix dodge. Nice, nice, nice. Tunnel 1 Alpha. What? I just went through the hard work to get through that. I just go backwards. That's crazy. I went backwards. That's insane. Yeah, what if this was actually the way, though? Let me see. 2-2 area. This way. Ow. Three, 2 area. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't die in the fire. Huh? Teleport to endpoint area. Endpoint area info obtained. Send directly? Send directly? I can just teleport to the end. Nah, we gotta do this officially. Let's go. Go on. Kill my immersion. Oh, dodge. Oh, okay, there we go. That's cheating. Good one. What the hell? It just showed up at randomly. It's like, you suck. You spend longer than the average player. 4 minutes? You should have been out of here by now. It's dark. I can't see. 4-2 area. Just away. There's no traps. What's going on? How did I obtain the endpoint data though? It says endpoint data obtained. Tunnel 5 area. There's something at the end of this. What is that? No entry. No entry. Hello? Ah, signal orbs. Red. Yellow. Red. Red, red, yellow? Sage, do you understand what it means? Signal orbs? Like the ones I cast when playing a game? That's what I do best. I had to arrange the signal orbs according to the hints. Red, red, yellow, yellow. Red, red, yellow, yellow. So is that like from left to right?
Hi! ナナミの火力を味わってみない？ ナナミの火力を味わってみない？
That signal is correct. Allowed to pass. Oh, yay. I'm so good. Oh, I win. Let's go. This is my experience of playing the game. Oh, that doesn't look good. That looks like someone that's dying. Oh my god. Freedom. With the medical bot's guidance, the group navigates their way through the labyrinth, the pipes, and arrives at an open, bigger underground space. Besides them, separated by a glass wall, is a room with humans in it. Wait, Hakama, there's humans inside. I'm picking up vital signatures too. You're still alive, Nanami. But if we stay here... Nanami slowly walks towards the glass wall. Oh, don't make me look. Don't make me look. Oh, they're being tortured or something. I can sense it. I don't have to read it. I know they're being tortured. What's going on? Look. Okay, so how do I know they're being tortured? I don't know about you, but why are they strapped down to the bed? You see like the big metallic straps? Look at them. Look at them. They're being strapped down to the bed. That one's like reaching for like salvation over there on the far right. He's not gonna find no salvation. This is the end. They're having a good time, I'm sure. Oh yeah, they're having a real good time. You don't see the tubes sticking out of them? The machines? Oh, they're dead. They're dead. They can't even get the salvation of death. Shame on these machines. We'll cut them all down, huh? There are 7 to 8 humans in there, all looking sick and bedridden, each one attended by a few medic bots. What are these? They're straitjackets. The ones in the front are constrained to the bed. Some are no longer conscious, only the heart rate line on the screen as vital signs monitor shows the bed is slowly moving up and down. Sage, don't be sad. Humans survive. Medic box next to Nanami keeps waving its arm as if hoping for praise from her. Hoping for praise? Why are they hoping for praise? They feel like they're doing a good job? Torturing the humans? Oh yeah. Having said something, the human closest to Nanami struggles to turn around and face Nanami with a despairing look. You've been imprisoned. How come I'll break the glass? Please stay away. Error? Luckman's attack attempt has been detected. The alarm immediately goes off and the red flashing at the room and corridor. Save humans? Save them from death. Illegal entry. Protect humans. Cut that out already. This is driving Nanami crazy. How is the world? How in the world is this protection? There's no use trying to talk sense to them. These medic bots are programmed to help and look after humans. The condition of these humans are in is proof that the bots are logically correct. The girl rides on her giant mech. Fury has driven her to move out like an unleashed snow leopard. I am responsible for all of this. Before she knows it, a bunch of medic bots appear. Medic bots? Yes. A bunch of medic bots appear out of nowhere and stand in her way to keep her from tearing down the door. Let me put an end to it all. I still gotta fight. Oh, come on. Don't make me do this. On the bot's view, keeping them alive is a good thing. Yeah, but they're like... I don't know, man. Let me put an end to it all. I'm about to get beat up by some medic bots. That's crazy. How can they even fight? Nanami is angry. Nanami is angry. Oh boy. They barely fight? Oh, but they're firing like lasers and stuff. And what is... Are they throwing lunch at me? What the hell was that? Are they throwing lunch trays at me? Oh god. They're gonna feed me. Kill Z enhanced. Kill Z extreme. Oh boy. It's the extreme version. Oh man, wow, the dodge shoes. Advance the target area. They barely even fight, it's more like being beat up by Nanami. Oh yeah, they're getting destroyed honestly. I don't think they even hit me once. Yo, I don't know what they're throwing at me. It looked like I saw like a tray or something. It looked like they were like throwing like a lunch tray at me. The kind of food that you get in hospitals. Oh man, not the hospital food. The hospital food's horrible. It's okay. I'll set you free. Nanami runs up to the bed and unties the human from it. She wants to disconnect him from the entangled tubes, but there is no place to start with. No. God only knows when he last spoke. Squeezing voices out of his mouth, the man grabs Nanami by the wrists. with his twig-like fingers. Nanami moves her ear close, trying to hear what he is trying to say. Let me go. Nanami, look at him. Nanami pulls up the man's blanket, revealing his legs. They can already be called legs anymore. Looks more like a pair of dead wood branches, wrapped in wrinkly paper. Everyone else here has met the same fate, a drain of every last bit of desire to live. Even if they are broken, weird or straitjackets. Please let me die. The human, eager eyes almost burn Nanami. She steps back and shakes her head in hesitation. No, I came to save you. Please. His hauled eyes, filled with despair, the man is now awake with numbness of pain. These people want to be free and set free from their suffering, clinging to the last line of hope. The man, enforced with what's little of energy he has left, the silent beast mechanoid, takes a sigh behind her. Sage, he's asking to be put out of his misery, of his own volition. Namely lowers her head. She grabs the cold arm on her arm. Please, let me do it. The beast walks forward, leaving a large, dark shadow on the bed, resembling the beasts of death and burial in the ancient myths. But wait. Nanami grasps Spooner on her arm as she asks the human one last question. What is your name? Max. Okay, Max. I won't forget you. Rubbing her face, Nanami nods at her new friend. A jet black beast, mechanoid, holds up his hand, its claws flashing in the cold light. A cheerful melody comes from his fingertips. Not played for ages, and the audio is a little distorted in the beginning, but gets clear over time. Following the melody, a small projector on Spooner's chest shows blurry pictures of people laughing and fireworks going off in a scene of a distant dream. The final color in a human's eyes is described as warm, as if he has seen a kaleidoscope of voyage that's taking him into the future. Spooner rubs his hand gently against the man's cold cheek as it rasps, and then, as the body of the man slowly twitches to a stop, Spooner knows that the man's something, I don't know. He slowly raises his arm and shuts down the flickering switches on the human's life support system. Bon voyage. Melody still playing, Nanami moves down to the next bed behind Spooner. What's your name? Okay, Nanami will remember. And then she goes, bearing witness to the human's last moment as a friend who knows their names while Spooner stops their suffering. Some of the humans never regained their consciousness. Placing his hand over their chests and giving them their best wishes, Spooner sees them off in their dreams, and their journey quickly comes to an end. In the end, Nanami just stands at the corner as she hears the last heartbeat disappear, leaving behind a deadly silence. And you? Nanami crouches down with her eyes closed. She is feeling emotions of the fallen medic months. When Nanami opens her eyes again, they are no longer occupied sorrow. Instead, burning with rage. Akama Spooner, let's head down to the terminal. I wonder if it's going to be easy to access the terminal, or are we going to be stopped by someone? Because it doesn't sound like we haven't met this Gear yet. I know Gear is supposedly controlling all of like the army of the mechanoids, the machines. I haven't seen him yet. Who is Gear? Is a question. I've seen a Gear before in like one of the EX stories. Wan Shi and Strikehawk, they fought against a Gear over there. But I don't know if like this is the same Gear per se. Maybe you have, because the EX stories? Exactly, yeah. In the EX stories, there's like a person named Gear. It was this black robot that was like serving the Ascendants, I think. And yeah, we took it down as like Strikehawk. Oh yeah, so you do know Gear. So it is that Gear. Because when I heard the name Gear, I was like, isn't that the Gear from like that one? But we took him down though, at the end of the day. Or did he escape? I don't think he escaped, did he? Anyways, tagging forward them is an entire army worth of Gear machines. Against 3 of them, the red mechanoid girl is standing in the very front of Gear, staring at Nanami. As she walks towards her, her eyes are still filled with zealous love and confusion, like a child holding a balloon left in the center of the road. She's holding a diamond that Nanami did not take. Nanami, however, casts not even a single glance at the diamond, taking it that the sage doesn't like the diamond. Zero throws it down the stairs unceremoniously, and the diamond rolls down the stairs, eventually landing in a dusty wreckage of mechanoid debris. The diamond clinks against the stairs as it rolls down, pounding on Nanami's heart. But the question is, I also have, is like, what's the deal with this diamond? Is it really a diamond at all? Or is it like an eyeball of like a human? And you're calling it a diamond? If that's the case, you are sick and twisted, man. Oh my god. Let's put them out of their misery, huh? Sage, Sage. The girl desperately runs towards Nanami and holds her hands. Why are you showing such an expression? Didn't we do anything to upset you? Is our trip your love not precious enough to suit your revelation? Is that why you're leaving us? Is that so? Is that right? If we did anything wrong, then please tell us. We'll change it. We're prepared once again. Look, we have great efficiency. We can get anything done. The entire Earth now belongs to us. Nothing will stand in your way. So please guide us. Only you can enlighten us. The girl begs Nanami repeatedly, holding her hands tight. Nanami is not pulling back. She simply speaks with a calm and sorrowful tone. My friends are no longer what they are supposed to be. Stopping in her tracks, raising her head, Zero turns around and looks over at the army of gears behind her. But what am I supposed to be? You said I was your friend. Can't simulate a world without you. You are not around, I don't feel. Her lips are open, eyes trembling. She cannot find the words to describe the boiling emotion in her chest. Is it a programmer or real love instead? Her grip tightens and the sound of breaking metal comes from her hand. I need to go, Zero. Nanami remains untouched. Nakama takes a step forward and points her scythe at the maniacal mechanoid girl. Please, let her go. Zero twists her head. At a strange angle, her eyes wander a little and then lock onto Hakama and she giggles. I see. So that's how it is now. But your unruly bunch has been manipulating the sage. What are you trying to do? Keeping the sage glory all to yourself? Or taking sage down a path of destruction? Oh yeah, I can understand. Yes, I need to slash the two of you down. Then I can really win the sage back. With a single command from Zero, her gear readies itself for a fight, summoning the Wheel of Fortune behind him. Cut the traitor up! Power. The air trembles as Nanami's rage as power descends through the air and lands right before gear. Sparks rain down from a robot chainsaw as it begins grinding. Her eyes glowing with rage, Nanami hops onto the power and charges up the Wheel of Fortune. It might not be able to change this future. I'll never allow anyone to hurt my friends. Oh boy, we're battling Sage. Not Sage, we're battling Zero. I'm forgetting the names already. Oh man. Zero, here we go. And no, you didn't kill him. What? We didn't kill him? I swear, they used the power of friendship. I watched, I heard the music. Zero is the new Sage. Yeah, that's why I said Sage. I don't know why. It's like, she's like the new Sage. If you ask me, she's more like the Sage than anyone else. And this story is getting a lot more darker than, because she realizes Zero, she realized that if Nanami goes back, then this future and what she is right now won't exist anymore. Without her here, she cannot live. That's kind of dark. It kind of reminds me of like Manly Badass Hero, if anyone knows him. Search him up on YouTube. He was playing this one game where like he was being a shopkeeper, and in that game, essentially he was like the NPC that usually is like behind like a shop. He was the NPC in a shop, and whenever the main character came in, the shop gained life. The shop was, you could see stuff, but when the heroine left the shop, everything went dark. It no longer existed. The reality of being the shopkeeper was gone. And when the heroine comes back, you are now the shopkeeper again. That game is like so dark, honestly. The mere fact that like, what happens to, you know, NPCs when you are no longer in the area? Do they just go to the void and never exist again? Yeah, that is pretty dark at the end of the day. I'd like to assume that the NPCs in the past, wherever you aren't at, they're still alive, They're still doing what they normally do, NPCing, owning the shop. But overall, are they actually? Or are they just sent to the void until you come back to that shop? Yeah, that was very dark when I saw him play that game. I don't know the name of the game, but like, man, that was messed up. That was messed up. But as long as we connect to this port, Nanami can bring this info back to safely in this place. Leave it to me, Sage. No, I won't let my friends get hurt. This is the only thing Nanami insists. What is that thing? Don't tell me that's not Zero, is it? That's not the Zero I seen earlier. Oh god. Wheel of Fortune. I was gonna say, is this actually Zero? Nah. They can give her a model, right? Come on. This is not her. Alright, charged up. Here we go. Oh god, I'm dying. I'm not even dying to Zero, I'm dying to Wheel of Fortune. Oh god. Yep. Oh, good thing I get free heals. I'm horrible at the game. Oh man. It's more like I just haven't played this frame before. It just feels so clunky to me. Also, these enemies, they attack like at weird times for some reason. I'm expecting them to dodge, and that's why I hit the dodge so often, in case anyone's wondering. I'm not spamming dodge. It's just so, like, I feel like they're going to attack at this time, and they don't attack. But they attack so slow. I'm like, come on, hurry up, hit me already. Let's go. I want to use my Matrix dodge. But I bet you'll die here a lot. I'm gonna die here a lot. Oh, isn't there like a second phase to this battle then? Oh, I'm dead again. I'm gonna die. I haven't even fought Zero yet. Oh, I had to fight her again. Wheel of Fortune starts to spin. Now me watch out for the electric currents in the ground. Dodge. Oh. Oh, please tell me I dodged that? That's crazy. Alright, here we go. You know, Nanami, I kinda wish that we actually got Hakuma's help. That would've been so nice. Let me watch out for the electric current on the ground. Dodge? Oh, I don't have any more dodges. Let me watch out for the electric current on the ground. Where is it? I don't see it anymore. Oh, come on, it's helping. She's telling you about the electric forecord on the ground. Ugh. I like her to actually fight with me, actually. That would be a lot more useful. Hit him in the back. You have a huge scythe. You're a uniform. You're really good at fighting, right? I don't know. Something along those lines. Sage, why did you do this to your friends? Why not your friend? Enough the sins here. No, Nanami. Shikan isn't here. Shikan's dead. Dead! Sage. Oh my god. Not the Sage. Sage, please. Please tell me exactly what I need to do to walk down the path of revelation alongside you. The mesmerized mechanoid chants Nanami's title as if she's walking down the stairs. She stares at Nanami piously as the last frenetic pursuing the will of her god. You healed me, Sage. You broke me down again. And I cleared your path. All obstructions have brought you your favorite humans. Is it wealth you want? Wisdom? I'm willing to wield my sword 1,000,000 times over for you. I just can't imagine having to live without you. Don't look at the wheel of fortune like that, Sage. Spare me some of your love. Look at me. Oh, I see, Sage. Is this your revelation to me? Zero lowers her head and giggles. Path of revelation? Maybe beyond our ability to comprehend. But it's your path. The path you have chosen, right, Sage? Zero can be like the wheel of fortune. And become a pavestone in the path of revelation. Nanami, she's coming at you. Zero charges at Nanami. Oh, Hakama can even raise her scythe, however. Power is already wielding chainsaw of reflection. A broken red heart on the girl's chest flickers, thick black liquid flowing out from it. Sage. Oh, Sage. Ramming herself in a self-destructively into Howard's weapon, Zero instantly breaks into pieces and shatters on the ground. Zero, however, carries on mumbling, as if she were dreaming about the best dream of her life. I don't know what's right and wrong, only you, Sage, and show me the path ahead. The path you have chosen will take my life away, and so be it. Sage. The energy pipes underneath the exposed chest. They blink a few times. Fluid runs across the floor, and her once clean face and clothing are now full of black stains. Of her utter faith and insanity, Zero offers her heart to her princess. I love you. The mechanoid's voice begins to twist. Her right hand hangs in the air for a second and then falls down. But Nanami has no idea who started this. All full Sage. Imagine it's Gabriel in the back. That'd be crazy. Gabriel's the gear. Oh, that'd be insane. Sacrifice thyself for Sage's revelation. Oh, what if it's Nozzle, actually? Oh, that'd be crazy. I don't know if he does like the laugh he always does. Bringing to the mind a tidal wave that forms over the drop stones in the water. Sacrifice thyself for Sage's revelation. Sacrifice thyself for Sage's revelation. The mechanoid continues to gather toward Nanami, chanting their name or their most devoted wishes. Run, Sage, they're out of control. No, we had to move forward. Akuma stands in front of Nanami, holding her scythe. They take her to the terminal in the back. The battle starts in chaos. Mechanoids are gathering after Nanami, like moths in a flame. Go on without me. I'll stay here and block the door. As long as we get there, we win, right? But there is no door. And I'll make one. Spinner roars as his body swells. Several times over in the original size, the mechanical parts of his entire body expand so much they rip through his coating, exposing the inside of his chest, which is red and spewing steam like a furnace. Burning like the sun, Spooner is not brighter than anything else in his crazed gear soldiers. But he does not understand what a terminal is, nor does he know how to arrive at the redemption Nanami's mentioned, but he still is and forever will be following her. Spooner. Nanami tries to approach Spooner, but power is held down by a puff of smaller mechanoids. She stretches out her arms as hard as she can and comes within a few more centimeters of Spooner, but just cannot seem to go any further. Spooner budges not 1 inch. Akuma. A clang. The beast holds his hammer and chisel, knocking them together with all his strength. A loud noise has caught the attention of mechanoids. They swarm onto his body like rats biting at a wall of steel. Follow me, Nanami. You can't let this opportunity go to waste. And so Akuma waves her scythe, shattering the knocking mechanoids away with every swing. More wounds appear on her body as she charges forward. A clang. Blinks and sounds as though prompting Sage Machina to hurry along. Do what you must before Spooner burns himself out. Another clang. Sharp as a crescent moon, the scythe from Hakuma's hands have finally cleared out a path to the enormous machine in the core of the sanctuary. Clang. Hakuma's left arm disconnects from her body and gets devoured by swarm mechanoids immediately. Nanami. Hakuma. Nanami calls out to her friend's name. She can only reach out the cable that extends to the terminal connected to the back of her neck. A coupled mechanoid holds her weapon in her only left arm. Akuma turns back and smiles at the girl. She has fought all her life. But all the noises and chaos have disappeared and the space is filled with dead silence. As we made it. Oh man. It's all just like a simulation though, but I'm sure Nanami is not very happy at the end of it. Infinite simulation. Oh god. This is what Nanami's gonna do now. He's gonna keep doing simulations. Eventually just go stir crazy because she just can't figure out what to do. Like at the beginning here. Then we turned into this. Now we're here. Ah, poor Nanami, man. Why she had to be put through all this? She's such a nice girl. Even in this simulation, Nanami will never forget the pain of machines and humanity. Nanami is determined to seize the opportunity no matter what it takes. I've always just thought of her as like really nice and innocent over like the entire story, because every time I see her, she's always interacting with like machines that are like left behind, giving them nicknames and like treating them as like people, giving them the ideas of like, you know, live to like what you want to do, trying to make them break free of like their consciousness. She's such a nice person, and yet she has to go through this. Why is it always the nice people have to go through pain? That's crazy. Liv? Oh, poor Liv, man. Liv went through so much. It's insane. It's Rowan in disguise. Oh yeah, imagine if like, you know, the gear is actually Rowan in disguise. Yeah, I still don't know what gear is. We couldn't see him. What was gear? Is it actually Rowan? Is it Collins? I want to know. Who's gear? Determination though. I'm gonna forget the pain of machines and humanity. Oh, where am I? When she opens her eyes again, Nanami finds herself back in the digital world. It seems like she managed to link herself up to a terminal after all. But before Nanami says anything, she hears Gestault's cold, hollow voice through space. The machines have awakened, are bound to rule this planet. It's history's choice. The punishing virus only intensified the war between humans and machines, and this future was always inevitable. And it was something that might make her soul all the way back in the Golden Age. Not moving an inch, Nanami is surrounded by several bubbles, each of which shows a possible future that derives from the existing reality. Snowy war tone, blood and red. The bubbles, they all show all sorts of possible futures. Futures. But in none of them can Nanami see humankind. Humankind will eventually perish, and Gestalt never doubted this. And it holds true in all the possible futures, which is why humanity is nowhere to be seen, even in the futures blessed by spring. She casts away the data and walks forward. Although she cannot see Gestalt, she still raises her head, and makes a statement. This is definitely not the answer Nanami is seeking. You must do it. This has nothing to do with whether you want to do it or not. They're two different topics. I'm not answering a question of predetermined wrong answers. Gestalt pauses for a moment, as if calculating the reason why Nanami gave this answer. Is it because of your so-called wishful love toward humans? No. The machines survived because you became their leader. Humankind, however, was destroyed by their arrogance. And that's their problem. Human civilization is destined to perish in this Everwinter anyway. Even the machines had never awakened. Humankind is making too slow progress, and awakening the machines was the only way to get in their way. Will only get in their way. Yes. How interesting. It's even safe to say that humankind met its end sooner than foreseen because of the punishing virus and this awakening of the machines. And yet you never wanted to destroy humankind because you loved them so much. Nanami's hands, they clench into fists, and then slowly relax. But that's not it. That kind of machine is part of our future. Is that why? What you want to see, Mecha Bakusha? It doesn't matter whether I want or not, as I have no preferences. I just calculate the ending through simulation. Humankind is heading towards the path of destruction anyway, whether you execute the plan or not. You don't understand, Mecha Babushka? There were machines gathering and waiting for humankind to return, coming from all corners of the world. They were protecting robots, crying their hearts out of the bodies of the dead children in basements. The litter robots, they tried to assemble... What? Tried to assemble and launch themselves into space in order to find friends. Medic box. Medic box? I still keep on the medic box. I don't know. The medic bots. Locked up in lives so they can execute their program logic. And there was Zero, who slaughtered humankind by the thousands in pursuit of Nanami. Nanami remembers all these emotions: sorrow, loss, pain, and paranoia, desperation. These mechanoids are no different from her and the roots. Did they really deserve those endings? I don't trust you anymore. If you cannot calculate an ending, I'll look for it myself. In the upcoming 10 years, there are 85,000 future events that can change the future. Humankind has a mere 0.31% of surviving the Punisher virus. Which is why I'm going to look for an answer myself. And this is not for humankind. There's no way someone as stupid as you will understand. I take it your entity, so-called nominee, plans to figure out every possible future that derives to future events. Such a feat would be impossible without Gestalt's help. True, so lend me your power. Can I say I can change your currents, or use your currents? I would not recommend that. Stop asking Nanami to lead your so-called mechanical awakening. I won't listen to a word you say unless you agree to my condition. But Gestalt falls into silence once again. Your condition has been accepted. The answer may be a result of another calculation, but Gestalt has selected the option of the highest chance of success. Nanami knows that Gestalt is capable of figuring out everything out in this world, be it science disasters or the future, except for humankind, which is a sole fish that remains elusive in the grander river of data. And she must seize the very possibility across that turbulence. So what then? How's that going to work? She's going to take like the 85,000 ways of future events that had to be done and download them from Gestalt? You're going to download the whole backlog? Oh, we're dead. Poor Nanami. Oh man. Why she had to do this to herself? Is it going to download the whole backlog? Oh, it's over. Is it going to go crazy? She can handle all that though? I don't know. It's like Gestalt just said like it's not possible. She doesn't have the power to do it. I guess she's gonna try it anyway. Was it during infancy, when they first developed memories and emotions, or from the very first cry after they left their mother? Or could it be traced back to the zygote that formed an oviduct? The topic is more philosophical than any biological, but the same question is very easy to answer for mechanoids. When you connect to a mechanoid to power and turn on its program, a brand new, mature, and highly intelligent conscious is born. Mechanoids can find any moment that is stored in their memory at any time. A prediction of humankind produces contradiction, because, try as they may, humankind will run into unpredictable causality of time. On computer prediction of mechanical programs, every action is but an execution of the known future. Running at full power, Gestalt is able to deduce several different routes of the world's possible endings, and Nanami will store them all in her memories. Gestalt's simulation of the future has no influence on whatever is going on in the real world. Each time Nanami makes a decision on a time node, a possible future outcome is selected. And when she moves forward, infinite possibilities are created once again. She is unaware of how many possible scenarios stand between her and the future of the end once chosen times and space, nor does she know whether all the routes selected will lead in all to the same future. One called Nanami, you are about to enter the simulation. Confirm? Confirm. Oh, Nanami, no! The imp looks up. Beyond threshold computing power makes Nanami face twist, but her eyes are soon light up again when she gets used to it. Simulation commence. Launching world construction. A data space begins to distort. As possible future is gradually constructed. It's all new but so real. The one called Nanami. You are about to enter your dirt simulation. Confirm. Yes. Commencing 5th simulation. Are you ready to commence the 9th calculation? Commencing. Oh, we 31, 46. One called Nanami. Do you wish to confirm? One called Nanami. What is that? Huh? Yes? The girl pats her neck and smiles. Eka babushka. Will you watch? A movie called Oceanic Rim? I know what she's talking about. Oceanic Rim. Is that a reference to Pacific Rim? Oh man. According to my search results, that is a sci-fi movie the humankind created in the Golden Age. I have seen a lot of interesting work like that. Humankind loves giant robots with the capital L. In their culture, such robots are related to power of a god. As long as humans are piloting them, they had a curse to battle storms. I think I understand. I had the power of the future, and I really like it. Which is why I made it. I mean, I didn't make it. I don't see why I always have power with me in the future. Interesting, no? Are you implying that robots are the symbol of man-made power to fight against destiny? Well, my scanning results only show that the mechanoid named Nanami was experiencing a computational overload. I believe the robot is evidence that you had to change to a different frame and rely on external tools to continue the simulation. That's not so romantic. Let's stop right here, Nanami. But Nanami just likes it. Nanami puts her hands on the power. And then, raising her hand, she looks calm but determined. I really like it. Babushka, let's keep going. Next simulation, please. Commencing the 36th simulation. Launching working construction. Among numerous bubbles or worlds, the girl extends her arms. A program, a bunch of data, several repeating tests, the infinite permutation of ones and zeros from the future. Number of if scenarios that cover all the possible routes. In millions of dreams in every simulation, the girl will stand against the world with all her strength. And having witnessed all the futures, she still pursues them without a second thought. Could you imagine if they made me go through every last one from 2? Oh man. I'd be sitting here for an entire month going through every last simulation. Just imagine. We spent 4 hours. This has been 4 hours, by the way. We spent 4 hours going through only 2 simulations. Can you imagine how long it would take me to get through 85,000 simulations? Oh my god. No, it'd be, yeah, exactly. I think it'd be more than that. 1 month? Yeah, right, honestly. I don't think I could get through in a month. We spent this much time going through just 2 simulations. Or if we use math to actually calculate how much time that's going to take, because it's 85 simulations, 85,000. 85,000 times what, 2? That'd be 190,000 something hours? I'd be here for a very, 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 very long time. And that's assuming I'm even just as able as I am right now. Although I don't think I would be any less able when it comes to reading overall. But still, you'd have spent here years, centuries, millennia, going past the ages. But I'd be going down doing what I love best though, reading stories. Oh man, what a way to go. It looks like I'm going through branching pathways here, because I see this icon here, and this usually means that there's branching pathways. Interesting. If fall. Oh, they actually are running me through the simulations. Oh no, not this, man. I just had to open my mouth. Please, don't make me do the simulations. Anything but that. Please. Perhaps it's inevitable. Oh no. Eden report. Eden? Oh, this was the signal. Oh boy. Poster from long ago. Character in the game. For some reason its colors fade over time. What are these POVs, by the way? Eden running shock. Is this from the survivors? Ah, the old school camera lock style. It looks cool though, I like it. Trash can is empty. Gray Ray. Oh, whoa, what was that? What was that? I gotta go back. Gray Gaven? What's up with that? Oh, it's not Gray Gaven. It's Gray Raven. Raven, not Gaven. Yeah. I swear. The time. It's music, by the way. I think I happened to the title screen, by the way. This is where it came from. This is the narwhal or something. The corner tables are scattered on the floor. Of course, it's like people are partying. The boy didn't back down before the static. Was it corrupted? These corrupted. New settlements around here. Warning, escape, warning. Are you warning not at me? Do I have to kill you? I don't want to kill you, do I? I'm gonna assume I know how to kill you. I'll let you live. Oh, what do you got there, my friend? My friend, my friend. I sold a shiny. What do you got? I might have to kill you. Oh my. Let me just get around you. What's this? It's empty. Where did everyone go? The door's open. What's over here? Secrets? Secrets, secrets, secrets. Oh my. What's this? Secret? Oh, my secrets. Warning, leave. Oh my. Well, I'm back where I started. Signals beyond clearer. World, humanity history. Is it a commendation meeting? I don't know. Oh no, none of me. I don't know. It's a good question. Good way to deep station. Invisible walls. You've got inches of corrupted constructs nearby. I get out of the way. Oh boy, dodge. Ah! I'm surrounded. Oh, you're gonna get it now. What am I playing? 2D Sonic? Oh my god. Not the platforming. Keep moving on. You're braver to hover with this camera lock. I have no idea. I mean, I can't do anything. I'm stuck with the camera. Oh my god. Oh, I'm using the hover mode. That's what you mean. Oh man. I got a fast travel somehow. I'm gonna be here forever. Not that I don't like the scenery. Watch her, I don't like the scenery. You got the Grey Gaven in the background. Grey Gaven. Oh man. What's next? What are they gonna do to Cerberus? Is it a Verberus? A Verberus? Or something? I don't even know. Eden has been fighting hard in his sentence, but no. Unfortunately, we failed in Eden is inevitable. A few moments in the glorious page of human history. You're a reminder of children and civilization. May you rest in peace. It goes by so fast. Oh my god. Obtained. Denied. Oh, denied? Don't tell me I had to go back. Oh, that's her denying that future, that possibility. Alright, well, we're back to this one. I wonder if this one's gonna be approved. I wonder if this one's gonna be approved. Probably not. Oh, you don't love getting stuck on the corners while hovering. Well, lucky for me, I didn't get stuck very much, right? I think I dodged him pretty good. Alright, I once burnt up to despair. It's turning into despair and ashes. Oh, Inferior. Don't make me do this. After simulation. Don't tell me I had to fight her. Please don't make me do this. Come on, live. Please live. Live, your mind is heavily polluted. Stop. Awaken? No response. Live, Inferior. This mind is being corrupted in total chaos. Once it's red, discharge call is gonna... onto me. Can't connect to live. Have to find another way. Right. Unless external interference can also work, right? There's no need to be afraid. You have reacted? Great, keep going. Transfer pain to me. No! Not my live! Oh no, he's come so far. Can't let this happen again. Like, come on, quick. Oh no, it's a mini game. I had to make it over. Well, let's go. Live. We can't cut it to live. Micro constructs are different. Ah! Liv, what's going on? Let go of me. Oh no, you're sending us back to the start. Alright, come on, hover mode. Oh, I can't hover mode. No! The game's seen onto me. You know I'm trying to cheese. Alright, come on. We got a matrix dodge. Oh no! So Karos. Power was damaged for Liv, so to work was attack. A new challenge. Abandon challenge. No, we do not abandon challenge. Oh! Try to challenge. Sorry. Stage complete. No, don't give up. A new challenge. You can do it. Yes, you can do it. Don't give up. I won't let my Liv go down. Not like this. Wait. Come on. We can't give up. I got you, Liv. You're gonna be fine. No. Come on. Revive. Revive. Come on. Oh, don't make me do this. They're gonna make me give up, aren't they? This is my fate. I have to give up. That's so dirty of them, honestly. Don't make me do this core games. They're gonna make me give up, aren't they? Oh, we just barely made it. No, I don't want to hurt you. Liv, didn't hurt Nanami. Liv didn't hurt anyone. Come on, revive Euphoria. Her mind is becoming stable. Keep calling Liv. You just can wake her up. No, we got sent back to the start. We're cooked. Let's go. Come on. I just gotta speedrun it. Now let me still remember as well. Makes tasty cakes. We gotta bring back Liv. Fight. Come on. Oh, no, come on. Sorry, I'm back. Is she mumbling to herself? Maybe it's an illusion. Oh, you wiped it down a lot. Come on. I think there's just one more. I wonder if you can beat this for real. Oh, don't tell me. It's one of those that you can't beat. Oh, I will stay here all day if I have to. Ah! Dodge! No! I won't give up. Ah! Oh, I don't have dodge. There it is. No! There we go. I'm here. Liv, try harder. Oh, I'm doing it. I just need one more. One more, baby. One more. Speed run. Let's go. Run, Nanami, run. One, move. Like a babushka. Mashaka. Let's go. Oh, I'm dying. No, please don't kill me. Don't do this to me. I gotta save her. Oh, let's go. It gets very hard. I'm not sure. No, who's calling for me? Oh, we almost got it. It's 1%. It's so cold. Oh, you're sending me back. Am I dying? Almost there. Nanami can do it. Nanami can definitely wake up Liv this time. If it's a game, it's time to turn things around. It's your chance to wake up Liv. Give it everything you have. Oh, you're cheating. Oh, they're cheating me. Oh, they're doing this. I'm gonna run out of dodge shoes. Ah, no. I can't move. This is not even fair. Oh, I'm stuck. I can't move. This is not even... No. Abandon the challenge. No, you can't make me do this. I'm not making a choice. You can't make me do it. You can't. Oh. You're gonna make me do it. I'm choosing the dirt option. Left arrow, triangle. Left arrow, square. Oh no. I had to abandon a challenge. This is dirty, man. Entered here, stage victory. Cancel. Abandon challenge. You can't wake her up like this. Perhaps try a different way. Oh. They did me dirty, man. They didn't even give me the option to redo the challenge. It just says abandon. That's so messed up. Well, if story birth, Alright. Well, I guess we're going to another route. That's crazy, man. Well, of course they're not going to give it to me, obviously, because that would mean that I'm changing the future, which is not necessarily possible. And we all know Gestalt doesn't want me to win. Gestalt wants me to do the awakened reality. Yeah. It's no longer a place. Well, let me guess, I'm going to lose this too, aren't I? Aha! Oh, you're doing the Matrix dodgerooski. I'm gonna kill you. Come here. After all my time of playing this game, you think I'm gonna lose to you? Well, I mean, I may have lost to like the small fries before, but I won't lose to you. Oh, I can't dodge. Oh, I can use my charge, by the way. Oh, they're using the Matrix. I swear, that's so crazy that they can use the Matrix. Kill the twins before the calamity. I don't know if that's gonna help though, honestly. Will it? Although I don't think I'm gonna be able to. That's the Kuro Games way of doing things. They fill me up with hope and then just like steal away from me at the end. Seems to be the nature of how things work. Right, here we go. Yeah, I don't think I can kill these guys. They don't seem to be taking enough damage. Maybe I can. Oh boy. Let's go. Let's go. Wait, actually, I just got healed. He was like, you're bad. You died to them. You're not supposed to die here. Alright, here it goes. Oh, that didn't do enough. It usually does like 3 HP bars now. Ow. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I really could use, at this moment, Anonymous Ultimate Spectacular, whatever it's called. It'd be real nice right now. Oh, they didn't even mince words. 1 hit, 0 HP. Future not accepted. Denied, I think. Yep, also denied. 18 of 18, awakening. Jeez, how many twins are there? That's like 50 million twins there, right? Oh, that's the start of the chapter scene right there. Yeah, see, there it is. Enemy's thoughts start to drift away. After wandering and fighting through countless worlds, he's facing a dark void with space. No planets or stars, and she's detected nearby, nor is she able to receive any frequency. Even the temperature in this area is closer to absolute zero. Just curls up, the vacuum, letting the abyss consume her. The light of futures die in the darkness. But one star, Among the infinite space, when the light shines upon Nanami, everything seems to move in slow motion. She remembers a human who once told her that humans could enter the mind palace during deep thinking, which they could think at an incredibly fast speed that made the time slow for them. Nanami, however, never thought about lives in the universe or specific, complicated scientific theories. Her mechanically made chip and courts repeat one and only one question: why? It overwhelms the high-speed data flow in her mind like a storm, capturing every piece of memory. Whether they are real or only exist in a programmed simulation. Nanami looks at the scenes in her memory and feels deeply confused but curious. Nanami's curiosity, however, is nothing like what humankind feels when seeing something they've never seen, or rather, she is feeling curious about how she came into being. But why? How did the machines manage to awaken when they were man-made? And for what? In different futures, Nanami came across mechanoids like herself, who are fond of humans and pursue human consciousness. And there are those like Gabriel who believe power is everything, and those like Gear who are set on fighting humans. They do not fight to live, but they find meaning in war. Well, I guess the white thing you want to say here is they don't fight to live, they live to fight. That saying, man. What's the point in war anyway? Why did the punishing appear? And why would it fall on Earth? What was controlling them, manipulating punishing? What did they want? Why did humankind so stubborn about Earth anyway? Is it because they love it? But why? What is love anyway? Maybe they hurt me. What is Nanami seeking after all? To protect the things she loves, so they don't disappear. Was it designed by Nanami's creator, who added love to her program logic, or something else? Nanami has long dreamt during these endless prolonged thinkings. In a dream, she seems to have turned into a giant, a pale gray wolf running down the ancient wilderness, chased by the great forest, and strangled her claws with thorns. She struggles, growls, but could not find anything, could not do anything. The forest that transforms into cold, deep sea. Nanami changes into a fish to escape the thorns, but drifts away in the waves. The tide of the sea lurked and moved like a silent beast with sharp spikes on its back, waiting its prey but also breathing primitive lives. The tide recedes, and Nanami pushes herself on the sand and finds herself human-like limbs. As she stumbles forward, buildings rise under her feet. Giant ships sail in the ocean. In the distance, she sees everything underneath the miniature scale. Humans gather in the cities. Civilizations begin to grow, and skyscrapers pierce through the ground. Honking of cars and the howling wind make her drowsy. The steel buildings continue to rise and wrap her inside. She sees a large, complicated computing a computer standing in front. She looks around. This place looks familiar, but strange. A person in white walks around Nanami, their eyes shining and their hands moving as they speak like a commandant. Nanami could almost see a promising future in those eyes. She grasps the finger of that human. The human pats her on the forehead. It's the first time she felt the warmth of a human since she was born as a mechanoid. Nanami, experience everything for humankind, and then make your choice. Nanami does not understand. What does that mean? She hears her answer. It overlaps with her own naive voice from long ago. Are you a human who created Nanami? You tell me why you made me. Before she hears an answer, she is thrown into another scene. Meal's ready. Oh, Mimi. That's such a nice name. Well, actually, change my mind. No Mimi. Because the last Mimi I knew was actually from Xenoblade Chronicles. Mio. Oh man, Mio's such a nice girl. Come here, give Daddy a hug. This is a peaceful and happy family that Nanami grew up in. Dad, Mom, Mimi, I need to go now. I'm starting my own journey. Like a child that falls into space into soft cotton, Nanami finds herself lying in a boat. The boat is sailing smoothly across the peaceful sea. She turns around and sees her familiar human next to her side. Commandant, you're here. I've been looking for you. We won. Hide and seek game this time, Nanami. You? Huh? What's all this? Nanami looks over the ship. She sees Amy, Hachi, Martin, Akama, and Spooner. Awesome, you're all here. I'll take you to the best adventure. All our friends are sailing on the large arc with her, steering her around, forward into infinite space. And that's 1818. Long goodbye. Long goodbye, 1819. Long goodbye. Oh, like she's wearing like a space outfit. This is like one of the codes I saw. Answer. Nanami will find a unique future herself. You haven't done any of the Nanami interludes, have you? No, I have not actually. I've done all the EX stories. I know who Hachi is. I also know who... what was it? Martin is. And I know who Spooner is now. And I also know who Hakama is. But Amy, I do not know. I'm assuming Amy, and the father, and mother, and Mimi probably are going to be explained in the interludes for Nanami, most likely. As that's usually how the interludes go, or based on the last interludes I've done, every interlude I see always tells me, like, you know, their origins. It's like their origin story, essentially. Like number 21's. Number 21's actually the last one I just did. I just did 21's interlude. And man, that shit's crazy. Although it's also pretty cool, seeing her with Vera and all that. Yeah. Nanami's interlude. Oh no, 21's interlude. Yeah, I really like that one. But I guess it's also the arcade anima as well. I don't know how that one goes. But anyways, 1819, long goodbye. Let's do this. That makes sense, that's why you don't know Nanami's origins. Yep, I do not know Nanami's origins. I still don't know where she gets her sing power from. Also, she's really nice, I don't know. But awaken the absurd dream, Nanami is drifting in space. She hears a voice among the stars, speaking like a language indifferent from any human language she's ever aware of. Her eyes, her ears, have captured the sound and somehow understood it. Who's that? It's the universe. The universe? Huh? We heard your voice in the center of the universe, but you still seem to have some confusion. Confusion? Right. Nanami is beginning to not understand why I'm doing this. You know, actually, oddly enough, I bet the universe is probably female, isn't it? The universe is female. Oh man. You know, like Japan's gonna do that, obviously. You gotta make everyone into like a waifu. You gotta make the universe a waifu. Man, it's crazy. I bet the universe is a woman. Thinking is a sign of evolution. Are you saying that Nanami has evolved? You think, therefore you are. Everything in the realization of your thoughts. We can show you everything you ever thought about, as well as everything you seek but cannot witness. Still confused, Nanami manages to grasp the key information in the conversation. Where's the future where humans and machines can live happily together? Everything you and humankind feel, know, and come in contact with Earth exists in three-dimensional. Two lives in higher dimensions. Time becomes another form, more like physical object. Your past, your present, your future are different pages on a book. The space has changed, and Nanami sees Commandant in the bed of Babylonia. Liv stands next to the bed in a different frame. Is this Riev is going through right now? Simulation exists in just don't state of space. There's no impact on the things that happened in the past or are happening right now. While Nanami is venturing into data space, lots of things that happen on Earth, more or less under the influence of Nanami's actions, after she returns from the simulations. It's been so long already. Space changes again, bringing her back to the Arctic. Raven is standing far away while Nanami is next to the mechanoid bear, looking at them from afar. Commandant, next time we meet, we'll be enemies. Oh, that's why she said that, by the way. Interesting. The arcane enemies are not necessary. I think the only two have important contexts, and I forgot what those are. Nailing, which is gendered, and the universe is masculine. Universe is masculine? I don't know, man. I'm telling you, it's like I have a feeling that like I've already been bamboozled with Gestalt. I've already been bamboozled with Hoxu. The universe is gonna get me next. It's another female, if you know what I mean. I swear, I can't. Oh man. So I have a feeling, it's like, in these games, it's always, you gotta waifu everything. And I have a feeling they want to waifu the universe. They want to waifu the planet. It's Earth-chan. You gotta protect her. Oh man, everything. Even Babylonia. It's like, oh yeah, the space station, it's a she. Everything's a she, man. I don't know. No, that not be a he. That be a she, my friend. But the pages are turned backwards. In an FOS uniform, a younger commandant stares at the starry sky in the French window of Eden. Rielef? Rielef? Huh? Who's talking to me? I am... Nanami realizes the command doesn't recognize her. The star that you're looking at. Can stars talk too? We can, but I'm very far away, so my voice is hard to be heard by anyone. How far are you? Very. At the border universe, probably. Nanami is about to say something. Something else when a classmate pats the commando on his shoulder. Hey, what are you doing? Spacing out? I think I've heard a star talking. Nanami chuckles. She loves pulling pranks on the commandant. Even at a time like this, she feels warm recalling all these familiar moments. Has grasped something, Nanami thinks. A machine is designed and manufactured and born into this world of emission. That mission is coded and inscribed in the machine's logic program. And that's all that matters to the machine. Unlike machines or any tool in the world, humans never carry any purpose since their birth. No human is given a particular duty or a purpose. They only come to the planet as a creature. In other words, humans are abandoned since birth. With their primitive instincts, however, humankind learned to walk the earth, conquered things, and created things, and eventually reached a point where they were able to assign missions to that which they had created. They had become anything they dream of, do anything they desire, and love anyone they want to. They can become a soldier, an opera singer, or a comic artist. Love is what gives humankind unlimited potential. Even with the infinite computing power, the most sophisticated and supercomputers can't even begin to get to the bottom of the human potential. When Commandant leaves, Nanami's surroundings once again assume the scene of the universe. And the Earth is right beside it. Yes, so beautiful. Its icy shell falls into the star's surface and then gets vaporized and condensed into liquid water that forms the sea. Nanami has been traveling for too long. For a second, I almost forgot why I started this journey. In my language, the universe is also masculine. Fascinating. So even okay, you know what? I'm not even going to dive into it. I'm not even going to dive into it. Watch. I guarantee you, core games, they're going to do it to me. They're going to do it to me. It's going to be like, I'm talking to the universe, and they're like, the universe. She says unimaginable things sometimes. I'm going to see the word she and be like, what? Huh? What's up with that? During the never-ending journey, she stood in the center of the world, and she fought for the life she's after, thinking that time has already taken everything away from her. Even if humankind wiped out the planet, Earth might still find itself back at the square one. When all icebergs have melted, seawater has receded, the underwater lands emerge, and volcanoes have erupted. That's when the primitive lives would come to the land and begin life on Earth. However, dark and cold as it is, the universe has already had traces of warmth in humankind. Where there is humankind, there is love, and love transcends time and space. It shows humankind where they should go in the infinite expanse of the universe. Love and promises are what humankind traveled through the universe and leaped through the sea of stars. Nanami's heart is overflowing with emotions. She keeps them to herself and she hears The voice reply. Nanami, you have earned a ticket to the wider universe. Did you hear my answer? Nanami also wants to find out the answer to that question. Which is the future I have always wanted. But it's okay if you don't tell Nanami, because Nanami will find it herself. There is light in her eyes, as if she can really see a future where humans have prevailed. No matter what, she believes in it. She believes that she, or they, are actually living that future. That they are the universe that the cat lives, or where the cat lives. Huh? The universe where the cat lives? What does that mean? I don't understand. I see. I can grant you a chance to cheat then. Experience it, Nanami. Then make your choice. Why is the universe giving her the answer? All of a sudden, the universe is just giving her the answer. What's going on? Gestalt. What's up with this? Does Gestalt speak with the universe too? Or does she have the ability to speak with the universe? Nanami stands at the library's entrance. In fact, it's not exactly a library. At the end of the empty, clean space is a large window that spans from floor to ceiling. The stars outside make Nanami realize she is inside a spacecraft. She walks in and sees some picture books, some fictions, and even video games discs arranged nicely on a shelf. Before she knows it, Nanami already has her hands on those things. She recognizes some of them, but not others. Yet they pique her interest all the same. Wow. War of Steel Robots BX Invincible Feat DX Hyper A++ Year Edition. What did I just read? Let's go over it again. War of Steel Robots BX Invincible Feat DK Hyper 8 Alpha ++ Year Edition. Oh my god, what is that? What is that? War of Steel Robots BX Invincible Feat DK Hyper Alpha ++ Year Edition. I swear, these names. Is that what you do when you come to like a store? You're just like, oh, whoa. This is the game I always wanted. It's Hyper Year A+ Alpha ++ Multiple Hyper DX DK Edition. Huh? And there's a Cardman writer in the new world too. Oh man. She walks forward. Further, the view outside the window has caught her attention. God, I can't believe what I just read. Alpha ++ Edition. A++ Edition. I don't even know, man. What's up with that? Nolly puts her hand on the window, gazing at the sky. Silently glowing stars look incredibly close. At 10 o'clock is a particularly bright band of stars. Countless stars move slowly, at different speeds above her, like a flowing river. Unlike the virtual scenes she saw earlier, the starry sky in front of her is more like a breathtaking beauty, and bright and dark stars that glitter in space, the ancient fusion that took place in billions of years ago. The majestic, lengthy history of the universe, light years away, all float by quietly. All those moments are captured in our eyes, blinking, flickering like an ancient prophecy. How beautiful. Nanami cannot help but start searching among them. You are looking for Earth, aren't you? Was that the universe just now? I told you guys the universe is a woman. I saw that. She flickered on the screen real quick. Nanami quickly turns around, but no one in the vast space except for herself. Oops, I forgot if I was rude. Nanami blinks. There seems to be something standing in front of her. It is vague, shaped that resembles a human. Watch, she's gonna show back up. Where'd she go? I saw her. Seeing a hologram, a girl with long gray hair appears in the air. Hello, Nanami. There's the universe, it's right there. Well, to you too. Did you summon Nanami here? Where is this place? Nothing. I just wanted to talk to you. I have been waiting for you. Do you like this library? I can give it 90 out of 100. Is this for me? Indeed. Take a seat. We have lots of time. It's Sadako. No way. It's actually Sadako. Nah, no way. Sadako couldn't be here in this. If you're not a knight, if you see Nana Knight's frame, it's pretty much like Carmen Rider, or should I say Carmen Rider? I still don't know what that is. Man, I'm bad. I've been born in a cave. What is the Cardman Rider? What's the Carmen Rider? The Cardman Rider. The Carmen Rider. Ugh! I can't. The references. They're killing me. This is the Warren's discovery. We are sailing in space in the third cosmic speed. Where are you then? Why are you talking to me like this? Oh, for some reason I can't meet you in person. The original me is in the center of the spacecraft. What does that mean? Discovery itself is a menacing body. I am it. It is me. The girl explains. She casts a hologram on a table. A large machine stands in a dark room. With numerous cables and tubes connected to the center, Nanami sees a vague figure wrapped inside. Of course I am not alone here. The hologram changes, showing both humanoid and non-human machines walking in the hall. Together, we are looking for new possibilities in the universe. I see. Well, you've been talking about me, but I want to hear something about you. As far as I know, you're going to do something special. Time flies by as they chat with each other. The girl's face begins to blur before she even finishes their last word. Kamen Rider is an iconic JP show, like the Power Rangers. Oh no, not the Power Rangers. The last thing I remember from the Power Rangers, I kid you not, is like, they said when they beat a bad guy, they said, Mega Power Rangers, that's a mega win. If that's not the cheesiest line I've ever heard of in my life, that's a mega win. Oh my god. From the 70s until now, I guess. Yeah. That's what it is then. It's like the Power Rangers then. I hope it's better than the Power Rangers. The Power Rangers, oh. Nowadays, if I watch it, I'm gonna die of cringe. Oh man. That's a mega win. What else did they say in like all the other ones? Oh yeah, we beat them with the power of the power or something. I don't know, man. There's some kind of like play on words, I assume, probably. For Power Rangers. Cool. It's time to say goodbye. She looks at the hologram on the table. Light spots the image on the planet. It is white, pristine, running in a deep galaxy awaiting her arrival. The air around her is twisting. The girl's body descends into infinite darkness and is about to dissolve. But she looks so familiar, even when she has a vague silhouette left. Nanami still feels nostalgic, like she almost wants to cry. But slowly, she reaches out for it. An amazing force is pulling her like a magnet. The force exists between her and the ghosts like human, as if they're attracted to each other, until space and time give way to them. The poles of the world overlap with their fingertips. Just when Nanami is about almost touching her, a whopping voice. Goodbye, Nanami. Her last bow. This is it. The final. 1821. Farewell. Her last bow. You can't just do a title drop right there. Her last bow? Come on now. Don't do this to me. New chapter. A new divide. Arc now available and beyond. Eden continues to rotate. Given what might happen to Inferior is deployed, Babylonia has put in place everyone's deployable preparation for any contingencies. Still in Murray, at least the president's office, he only sees an empty corridor. Oh, Murray. Poor guy. He had to be the new Commandant at Grey Raven. Imagine. It's over. It didn't quite turn out the way we had hoped. But nonetheless, Murray stops cold when he hears footsteps coming in ahead of him. When he opens his eyes, oh, it's Nanami. He's in her spacesuit. They said this? They said the same thing? Who said the same thing? What happened? Nanami? No, not Nanami. No, Murray. Murray. I have no idea. Iconic, but the production was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. Which one? Was it the Kamen Rider or the Power Rangers? So I'm kind of siding with both. I don't know. Pretty bad. Oh, it's you. Oh, and you are? When Murray turns around to face the girl too turns to face him with a mischievous look on her face, facing Murray and waving to him. The girl walks backward, the other hand behind her back. I am Nanami. Don't forget it. Hey, I think Lee told me about you before. Keep it up and protect your brother, Murray. You're doing great. Murray's taken aback by the words. Where's she from? What does she want from him? How does she know his name in the first place? Did she mean she just said a warning? I have to eliminate her if it's necessary to do so. But Murray, however, managed to keep a smile on his face. as these thoughts cross his mind. Sure thing, Nanami. Ray waves Nanami off as she turns into a research lab at the Science Council in the 2nd Division. I will remember you. When the lab doors opened, the person inside is observing something on the lab bench. Oh, it's Ishmael. Ishmael? What's she doing here? Hello. Hi. On the research table is the hologram of Iris. Nanami would have mistaken it from the actual Iris if she had known better. That girl without short pink hair turns around and casts Nanami a gentle yet somewhat aloof smile. How can I help you? That's her name, by the way. I saw her before. I saw her in the previous chapter with Mike Murray, kinda. But she's here. Fascinating. I'm seeing Ishmael already. Fascinating. Nanami senses not a trace of surprise as she knew all along that Nanami would come here. Someone had told me that you'd be able to help me. And I wonder what that might be. That's hardly the point here. What matters is you came to seek my help, and I love helping people. With a smile, Ishmael gestures for Nanami to sit down. So, state your wish, please. Thanks, but no. I still have a promise to keep, so let's do this quickly. The airship and transport escorting Liv are disappearing into the sky. Weaver is still asleep in the Star of Life. The separating line has started working Ishmael's help. This world that actually exists might see a different future. And under the hot red clouds, Nanami travels through the wilderness in her dazzling pilot suit as power stands on guard for her. It took a lot of effort for me to become what I am now. I really want everyone to see this. Nanami gives Power a gentle touch. Inspired by her conversation with the girl, Nanami decided to modify Power's dazzling. The stars on it were supposed to be a symbol of humankind's romance and courage. And they are now. They also show Nanami as the only one. The one and only Nanami in this world. But I have important things to do right now. Mecha Babushka, give me the coordinates. What you do will not change the catastrophe. Even if my effort is futile, I'll still do the same. Because I'm doing it out of love. I don't want to destroy humankind and all the interesting things they created. Nanami looks at Eden. In the sky. And Hakama. Got her name already. The other one. I know about Haisama, but I forgot about Hakama. Yeah. Probably managed to evacuate the Babylonia with them already. And things are changing, aren't they? I help make their wish come true. And I help make mine come true, too. Just all falls into silence. What happened to you? An entity called Nanami, outside of my range of observation. Well, let's not spill the beans just yet. Nanami has heard this before, on a lone sailing spaceship where she talked with an unknown girl. We won't be able to predict the future if humankind possesses free will, and humankind knows free will through experience. Free will is a substantial part in someone's consciousness. In the same vein, prediction of the future contradicts free will. Humankind cannot predict the future precisely because they're able to make free choices. Conversely, if you already know the future, you won't be able to go against your fate, nor can you tell people about what you know about the future. Even if you already know all the possibilities and choose the best one out of them, but the outcome of some tragedy that might happen along the way, it's still inevitable. I think you need a reminder, Nanami, but I'm you from the future. She sees herself in the future with machines. She travels on and on through the universe trying to find or figure out why the machines awaken in their identity. Giving up her freedom, she became a central AI, at least a spaceship, and all the awakened machines on a permanent journey to the infinite universe. And surviving humans still have a chance, and yet their fate is still up to them. Humankind is only themselves to count down on. The path to a promising future. Abandoned by Earth? The girl sits quietly on the window as she speaks, occasionally stealing glances at the blue planet billions of light years away. At the end of the time, the universe and everything, she finally sees it. She sees the root of all catastrophes. She also finds a door through which humankind can go through and a key to it. And then she sends a secret to the past. A secret that should have been left unfound or untold. And she prays. Humankind lives on the infinite expanse of the universe. And the machines set out on a journey of her in search of peace in their identity. Such is our love. But you still have a choice, Nanami. You can choose to not become me. The girl's smile is so similar, yet so different from Nanami's. Her smile, however, is glowing blurry as the hologram begins disappearing. Oh, hold on. It's time to say goodbye. Nanami holds out her hands and locks her fingers with the much younger self. With their heads against each other, Nanami finds herself instantly awash with yearning, sadness, and loneliness. Take these with you and look for Ishmael. When you've made a decision, you'll be able to find the answer you came seeking there. She wants Nanami to make a different choice from hers. But she, of all people, should know that. Goodbye, Nanami. Still snapping back to herself, Nanami looking up longingly at the skies as she waves goodbye at home in the clouds. I'd love to see it for myself. On Earth, I'm afraid I won't be able to. She might have chosen the shackles of fate. Yet fate is a waste of twists and turns. It's a fateful twists and turns? Yes, it is actually. And one which, being humankind, and that is something that even Gestalt failed to capture with her calculations. Goodbye. And don't forget Nanami. Confusion. My mind is like racing in like several different directions, and I'm wondering what that meant in the end. Her goodbye, quote unquote. She landed back at like Earth for some reason. I don't know what her mission is that she's doing there, what she's trying to do exactly. What is she up to? What's she trying to do? She found the answer, but what's the answer and the key that she thinks she holds? I have no idea. But the answer is going to be hidden because there is the Arc Beyond, floating chapter, record chapter 1. I don't know what deals with this, but this is Hakama. Oh wow. Look at her. Love the outfit, by the way. She has like the hat in this one. She didn't have it before. Hakama. There she is. There's a huge amount of foreshadowing here, I just realized. A huge amount of foreshadowing? How interesting. I wonder what it is exactly. I mean, obviously I don't know. I mean, if you've seen the entire story, you probably know, but I don't. Ugh. The questions. I have so many questions. What is going on? What's her plan? What's her answer she finally found? The universe and all that. And then also Ishmael. What did she do exactly? What did she do for her? Oh, I want to know. I want to know. Oh, I want to know. I want to hit the next story just to figure it out. I want to know if it's going to tell me in this one. I don't know. I wanted it. Oh man, the cliffhangers. The cliffhangers. Oh man. Arcane Anima. Interesting. Okay, so there's all this to do too, by the way. I still gotta do this. But I think this is like also limitation too, like that individual, no? Because if you don't have the character, then you can't actually do these. Some of them, I don't think. So that is like the thing I gotta kind of go back to. But there's also the interludes too. I gotta get through these two. I gotta get through Storm, Pulse, and then what's next? Do I have the other ones? Is there going to be one for Trailblazer in here? Oh, there isn't. Wow. Was this Storm Pulse then? I gotta do Storm Pulse. Interesting. I should wear a lot of these, by the way. I can just hit this filter right away. A rank? Initial rank. S rank. Okay. Yeah, there is that to do. So you can read the interview first, otherwise it might get confusing. Also, I can say that she spoke to Ishmael. She was asking Ishmael to wake up the Commandant, if it wasn't clear. Yeah, it wasn't clear to me at all. No, it's kind of fascinating that I'm reading this because, like, it's a prelude to, like, what happened already. Because we know, after playing Surviving Lusum, that Commandant woke up, and also we were able to actually defeat everything on the world, and Inferior was able to, I don't know what the best word is for it, quell the chaos on the planet, I guess I could say. They were able to do that, but then we were heading back on a transport craft, and that was the end of it all. We were just heading back on a transport craft. And now I'm over here on the side story, or not even a side story, but a prelude to even that. And I guess the answer is Ishmael was quote unquote waking up the Commandant. So she's the reason we woke up, I guess. I have no idea. I have no idea. I guess that's what it is. I just wonder what Nanami's doing now, because she now has like her new setup, her new frame and all that, and she's going down to business. So what's up with that? I have no idea. What is she up to? And then why do we have Karina in the next one on the screen? I see Karina Sire, I think it is, right? Sarah, what are you doing? A sweet reminder is not a thing, it's Cerberus. Oh my. Oh, the rest I'll do the same to you. Oh my. I don't think I want to get hit by her. I mean, she is like a mechanoid, so if I get hit by that, I'm dead. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm going to be dead. I'm probably dead if she hits me. Let me grab this. And then let me do this. There we go. Our dogs will be in line for that. Oh no. I don't think they understand. It's not like, you know, like a lovely thing. We're like, oh, she's just giving me a nice little love tap. No, she is like cold iron and steel. You get hit by that, you're not gonna be alive. You're gonna be dead. I can see it now. They're like, worth it. It was a worthwhile death. No, it's not a worthwhile death. You got to be alive to enjoy it. You can't enjoy it if you're dead. You can't enjoy it if you're dead. I don't know. And that's that then, huh? We're through that. I still gotta progress further. We made it through, what is that? What was that one? I forgot. 18. The next time it's 19 then. It's Karina. That's Karina there. But she's in Sire now. This is the S rank frame, I believe. She usually has like, or the original one I saw before, what was it? Wasn't it like a fire one I saw? Yeah, it was this one. The last time I saw her, she was in Blast. So now she's going to be moving up to like the Dark frame, which it's here somewhere. Huh? Did I just move by it? Oh yeah, it's right here. She's going to Sire. I wonder what's up with that. Well, I'm gonna find out tomorrow, because I will be playing this again tomorrow. I will be playing this again tomorrow. Same time. I don't think I should be messed up my sleep schedule. So yeah, I should be up tomorrow. I'm gonna be up tomorrow to go tackle this one. The New Divide. I wonder if she's gonna be part of this at all. If Nanami's gonna be part of this. Or is this gonna take place before or after, like, you know, Inferior happening? Ah man, so many questions. I'm gonna stop asking questions for myself and just end it here. But alright, I'm gonna end it here. This has been quite a journey. Good grief. Lots of reading. Good grief. Oh my god. I'm out of breath. I don't even know what I'm saying. Why do I keep pausing every now and then? Yeah, that's my thing. It's like I'm coping. I'm coping, as they say. By pausing every now and then. I'm like, I'll make it through this. Let's take my time. I don't know. Her interlude will come into place as well. Okay. I think I'm gonna try to find some time today to finish her interlude. I'm gonna read it today, I hope. I'd like to think so, but we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. Because I want to be informed, like, as to, like, what's happening. So, yeah, probably will sometime at the end of the day. But, yeah, it's been... I don't have any words to say here, man. So long, man. So much reading, man. And poor Nanami. Why is it always the good people, man? Why can't it be the bad people? Although I don't think any of my frames that I've encountered so far have been bad, per se. So, yeah. There's Hasama. Hakama. Starvale. This girl has been following the sage. Oh, it even says it right there. It says right there. A mechanoid from the Church of Machina that roams Earth in search of Sage Machina. Fascinating. It says it right there, too. It's cool. Oh, wait, I forgot. Someone said to look at the codex or something. EX story? Was it? No? I don't remember. There's something about the codex. I have to go check it out later, I guess. Did anyone discuss Vera? Oh, my Vera! No, not the barking! Oh my god, I got it in here. Alright, I'll see you guys next time. Please take care. If today's your birthday, happy birthday. I hope you have a great day, great evening, great night. There's no Vera around here. And I will see you guys next time. Oh, Vera's on the screen. Quick, switch it. Quick. There we go. It's down to me. Alright, I'm ending it here. Alright, I'll see you guys. Goodbye. Oh my god.